5.
Thanks. Your rating will help other customers make better choices.
Alright, you can get started, King.
We're streaming Kieran's King.
Alright, for real now, you can get started, King. I'm sorry.
Are we done?
Yes, we're done now. I'm sorry.
Hey, my turn.
Alexa,
No.
add come to my shopping basket.
Amazon's choice is D2O.
King, since we're in, we're in your server, you can server view them.
It's £5.39.
No, you wouldn't dare.
Oh shit! That's
Apparently, I can get come for £9.39. But yes, you can continue, King.
Where's the butt? Okay,
Product
that's how
seller
you do it.
details before checkout. To purchase now.
Kieran, I'm gonna need you to
say
shut
buy
that bitch
now.
up.
Also,
Alexa, stop.
Okay.
Right, I told her to add come to my shopping basket. And
Lovely, lovely. Music has started. Game has started. Last time on D&D Sunday, the heroes pissed off their DM a little bit less, so he agreed to do this again, and now he's regretting doing this again for another week. But they, after dealing with their friend Piggy Dippin' in a vicious battle, fighting the demon that was taking a hold of their friend, in attempts to work alongside the rivals, that was foiled when Irving, despite running away and receiving some help, was viciously attacked and had his head removed by Piggy Dippin' in his monstrous mindset. With the fall, the rivals actually split down the middle. Two teamed up with the heroes to save their friend, knock him unconscious, and apparently sever the connection the demon took hold of, while Io and her ogre friend were prepared to kill Piggy Dippin' outright. An eye for an eye. After some vicious discussion, they agreed to leave peacefully, but Macintosh gave a word of warning. If he were to ever see specifically Io again, he has no problem killing her.
I didn't warn her that if I saw her kill her again, I warned her if she stepped out of line, I would kill her.
Whatever. And so, they, upon using the knowledge they have from Ank'arel and some info from their friend Prolix, he actually teleported them to the city of Ank'arel in further search of Elixion the Apothian, an ancient deity that has asked for their help in freeing him from some cursed hold. Upon arriving in Ank'arel, they are under the understanding that the Consortium of the Vermilion Dream, this villainous faction, is taking part in this city, as well as a faction Prolix belongs to, the Allegiance of Allsight. They met one of the Allegiance's two leaders, Alakritos, one of the headmasters, a elderly goblin man who offered them the position to join their faction and be granted free access to the underwater city of Kalmaro in search of what they are looking for. They are currently waiting on a being known as Alaric, who apparently has the ability to free Piggy Dippin' from the demonic possession. So now they they just rested, they leveled up, so gaining strength, healing up to max. They are ready to go and start the next day. They have 3 days they must kill time for before Alaric arrives in Ank'arel. Who knows what they will uncover in this time. So now we take it to the headquarters of the Allegiance of Allsight. After spending your free night stay there, you took a long rest, you were all ready and willing to go, and now I leave it in your hands. What do you guys want to do?
It's a really bad decision.
Alright, so if I remember correctly, we'd actually I know that me, Dyer, and Sketchy discussed it, but we're actually going to scope out the town and start asking questions for starters, mostly about like the Allegiance and also about the Consortium and any leads on them.
A tavern. Is there a tavern? We can learn more?
A tavern would be a good idea.
So, you guys can take, as you guys, we'll say this, you step outside your chambers. You only get the one free night because they have to make room for other people. You will at some point have to find quarters of your own. So you make your way outside the main area. You find yourselves currently, let me double check the name, in the guided district. There are many districts in Ank'arel. Actually posted outside is a map of the entire city.
Nice looking place.
It is one of the Ank'arel is one of the biggest cities in Exandria. No one is allowed access to the Cerulean Palace, but any other of the areas you are welcome to travel to. Some areas are cut off to new arrivals and such, and you understand that a majority of what you are looking to do would be probably in the center of the city anyway.
Yeah.
So you currently find yourselves on the edge here, right by this white diamond building. Let me just zoom in a little so you can see it better. So you guys are about right here on the edge of the guided district.
Okay.
So Different sections have different, areas worth exploring. The Sigil District is more shops and, higher up, along with the Sandherd, that's the more higher up area. If you're looking for factions, they will probably be along the inner areas in the middle of the city.
Okay.
So are you specifically looking for a tavern?
Let's look for a tavern for starters. We can start asking questions there and then branch out from there if need be.
Well, what we could do is we're looking for work, right? Because we want to make a little bit more money, don't we?
Do something strange for a piece of change.
Yeah, we are looking for a bit of work, but we're also gonna look into any leads for the consortium, but then also try and find out a bit more about the allegiance of all sites, and we understand what we're kind of getting into.
Yeah, well, I just want to throw down the idea. King also mentioned that area just to our left, if we're on the border of the guided district, that's like the faction area, isn't it right? That's what you said, right, King?
Well, yeah, I mean, so yeah, you guys are in this, are right next to this little building right here, and so you don't know where the consortium is, but they likely wouldn't be in the poorest areas, and they likely wouldn't be in the richest of areas, so it's safe to assume they would be somewhere in the more center area of the city.
Yeah, and if it's kind of going by medieval rules, like, you know how castles are in the center of, like, towns and stuff, it's going to be near the center where the richer part is.
Likely, yeah.
That's all I remember from 7th grade.
Given that it's a consortium, they probably have their fingers in everything, if you know what I mean. So the factions wouldn't be a bad place to check.
Yeah.
I would say so. Well, we can go to the tavern first, but the factions will probably have work for us to do, so...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Let's say there are taverns in every district, so is there a specific district you'd like? Like, some, I will say, are currently, like, cut off to you guys. You need, like, special access to go in these areas. But you can go, I think there's the 4. There's the Sigil, Guided, Alluvium, and the Bazaar. So you guys are here. You can also go, let me see. You can kind of explore this entire right chunk, as well as this richer area, and then this, the Suncut Bazaar. But that would take some while to travel there, so.
Okay. We're not the 1%, we can't go to the center.
Yeah, that's the truth. The palace is off limits unless you have special clearance, which you do not. So.
Okie dokie. Alright, if that's the case, then yeah, let's go into that area that you mentioned where all the factions are, and we'll look for a tavern near there. Okay. If we can, because by my logic, if there's a tavern within, an area where, all the factions are, then chances are very high there's going to be, a lot of people from different factions, which means a lot more of an unbiased opinion when it comes to asking about the people that we're looking for leads on.
All right, so the middle area, where the middle class tend to live, is known as the Alluvium District. I gotta keep double checking to make sure I'm getting these names right. It is a very almost like tropical area. As you notice, moving from the guided district, which is very deserty and sandy, in a little lower class, you enter here and it's a lot. You see people in finer robings and even some jewelry among them. These people aren't outright rich, but they live comfortably. You see lots of almost parks and areas where the environment grows and is protected from further construction and buildings. Also, I guess we should mention that Jace chooses to stay behind and is currently brooding, as he does not really want to interact with Piggy Dipping, knowing what is inside of him. So
valid.
He will come find you once Alaric arrives in the city. So until then, the 4 of you begin to travel. Eventually, you do come across the Shattered Glass Tavern. You hear some piano music inside, and it seems more upbeat compared to some of the taverns that you've been in before, where it seems like a bunch of just crap heads stay. So you're going to head inside, I assume.
Yep.
No, okay. So I'm just gonna close this window then. All right. So, all right, you guys head inside. Is there anywhere?
Wait, I don't.
What?
What makes you think there's windows in the Shattered Glass Tavern?
Technically, the windows are open. So.
No, this is Apple supported, so it doesn't have windows.
Quick question.
Yeah.
So I've always been curious about this, and I've always been curious about this. I got really curious about it last night when I actually started to notice more stuff as I started going around my stuff and clicking on stuff to see what more of it does.
Mm-hmm.
What do passive perception and investigation do?
Yeah.
So that's just what you passively notice. So unless it's something that's harder to see or naturally hard to take note of, like where you'd have to actively perceive. Like if yours is fairly high, you can walk inside and passively perceive kind of everything that's going on in the moment.
Yeah, because my passive perception is 17 and my passive investigation is an 18.
So because you're a ranger, you're naturally gifted in the sense of if you just entering a room, you can kind of like literally read the room quite well. So
He's an empath.
I'm getting normal vibes from this place.
I don't typically do passive perception too often, but I do note who has the higher ones. So these are people who walking into an area would just sense things. That's why Macintosh is always the one to kind of take note of things, because you have the high passive perception.
Okay, understandable. I just figured I'd check.
Possessed. Something's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like I noticed a lot of stuff yesterday. It's like I just figured I'd,
off.
check because it's just something that I'm like curious about.
Yeah. So all right. So the four of you walk inside. Unlike most taverns you go where there's only like a couple of drunks in one corner and like maybe a couple at the other, this tavern's quite full. Most of the tables have people with their mugs of mead and they're drinking heavily. People have food. Apparently they offer food here. The atmosphere seems quite cheerful, and that's the vibe you've been getting from Ank'arel way much more than Baksuzan or even Jaigao. It's quite peaceful, quite talkative. With your passive perception, Macintosh, you actually, scanning the room, you're just kind of looking for someone that you might notice something of importance from, when you actually spot a man, and at first you just kind of scan over him, but then you take another look, and he looks familiar to you. And as you guys make your way towards he's sitting up at the countertop. As you guys walk in further, you can't help but, as you're scanning the room, you keep looking back at this very short man with a long beard. You can't place it, but you know you've seen him before. That's all you can get from your passive perception, but...
If that's the case, then, if I recognize him, or if I get the feeling that I might do, I get my fellow party members' attention, and I just kind of say, like, alright, keep yourself busy. I'm gonna go investigate this. Like, keep an eye out. If everything goes south, just walk on over.
All right.
So
you're gonna walk closer?
Investigate. Yeah, I'm gonna go investigate that.
So you all kind of fan out, looking for people to possibly question. I don't know what the rest of you want to do in the moment, but for you at least, Macintosh, you walk closer, casually towards the bar top. And you walk up almost as if you're about to get a drink for yourself, but instead you look to your right, and you take note of this man, and as you look at him, he actually turns and looks at you, and that's when he grins at you. Well, I'll be damned! If it isn't my old friend Macintosh, and you take note that this is Olgver, your dwarven friend from the city that you come from of Melin.
Olgver! You short bastard, it's been a while.
Indeed it has! Tell me about your travels, friend.
Oh, it's been a wild one, my friend. After I left home and I started traveling east, I found myself a group of friends, and honestly, since then, it's been very rocky. It's been uphill, downhill. You know exactly how it is, my friend. It's been wild.
Of course. That's Macintosh for you. Always getting himself into trouble, but you're always making friends along the way as well. He walks up, you do your weird friend handshake that kind of goes awkwardly because you haven't done it in a while, but somehow you're making a fist and he's fingering it. That's part, Artorias sees this and takes like a weird note of this handshake.
I am a visual learner.
Yeah. You're like, wait, Piggy Dipping's a quick learn. You look and you see Piggy Dipping doing it to himself, and now there's women in the bar like just scooting away from him. It's like everybody's very uncomfortable. Right?
What's this? And everyone's like awkwardly shifting away. Like, oh, okay.
So tell me, who have you used to replace me as your new best friend, huh?
Oh, my friend, I could never replace you or Ezekiel. You know that.
The giant cat man walks forward.
As I talk to him, I look around the bar and I point them out. That big cat person is our paladin, Asher.
Lady.
He over there, I point at Artorias, is our rogue. That is Artorias. He's good people. He's a bit shady at times, but he's good people. And I point over at Piggy. That confused creature is
Dear Lord!
This is Piggy. Piggy Dippin'. Very
Sound
confused,
menacing.
very confused creature. But I'm gonna be honest. After recent events, I want to be able to continue trusting this thing, but it's all kinds of crazy. You'd understand. You've been on the adventures with me. You know how wild things can get and just how bad things can get, my friend.
You were always one to try to find the good in everyone we came across, but sometimes some people just weren't worth saving. However, if they're with you, I trust your insight. They must be good people, because you see the light in those that have it.
It's good to see you, my friend. Now, I've got to ask, where the hell is Ezekiel? You two usually don't part ways at all. Like, how's he been?
Well, don't worry, he's quite alright. He's actually taken to that new lady friend of his quite nicely. They are spending some much needed vacation time off alone. No one really knows where. We don't want any rivals of his tracking him down now, but he's happy, and he nudges you. He's getting his sack unloaded, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, you fucking pervert.
Well, you're like that too, so...
Yeah, but I'm not going to tell the party about his shagging.
Tell you what, Macintosh, can I buy you and your friends a drink? I've come across some good spoils after some missions completed for the king.
It would be a pleasure to drink with you, my friend.
So, he throws enough silver on the counter that 4 glasses are put forward, so any of you that want to join Macintosh and his old friend are welcome to
Hell yeah, free
drink with him.
drinks.
Yeah. So you all sit down around him. Well, it is good to see you've all kept yourselves busy. What brings you to Ank'arel in the first place? Bounty hunting?
We've actually got a quest on our hands. So, do you know anything of Elixion the Apotheon?
Not so much myself. I mean, you remember those stories they taught us in elf class? Just along the lines of the great warrior during the calamity and something, he died, came back, was a god among men, and he won the calamity war for the sake of mortals around the realm. What are you looking for him for? Didn't he die?
Not quite. Let's just say that we've come across an item that has helped us connect with him, and he's pointing us in the direction to where he may potentially be.
Fascinating. I did not know you were one for searching for godlike beings. He like jabs you in the stomach and you kind of like keel over ever so slightly. You're always the squishy one among us, Macintosh. Better with your eyes than your muscles. You really think you could challenge a god?
Well, you know me, I wouldn't say I've experienced worse, but I've experienced worse.
Looking over at your friend who's literally possessed by a demon.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
Who's like getting hammered right now?
yeah, just falls over. How fast does he drink those things? Where'd the mug go?
You don't want to know.
If you didn't want it to disappear, you should have nailed it down.
Well, let me be honest with you, my friend. As good it is to see you, you're not the only one on business in this city.
What are you here for then, Olgver? I gotta ask.
Well, I'm here on a job. I don't really know how I put this to you, but you should know. You can tell he looks very distressed even having to tell you this.
Come on, you can talk to me, man. We've been friends since we were kids. Like, if it's that serious, I feel like you'd be more comfortable telling me instead of hiding it.
I could not hide this from you even if I wanted to. You need to know it's your father, Macintosh. He's been poisoned.
What?
Someone spiked a drink meant for the king of Yelin. And your father, being as dumb and as wise as he is at the same time, decided to take it upon himself to taste test the king's drink. He has fallen quite ill, and none of the Yelin doctors can figure out how the hell to fix him.
Macintosh looking quite distraught at this point. Like, he's not distraught, but you can tell just from the look in his eyes, he's quite hurt by this. Well, how long ago has this happened?
A little over a week now. I know you're not the biggest fan of your father, but you deserve to know the news that one of the most noble warriors in your city, he doesn't have much longer, and I am currently in Ank'arel searching for a doctor who could figure out the poison that has affected him.
I'm not quite sure how to take that. The relationship I had with father was always very rocky, but I just poisoned that old bastard. I never got along with him, but I never pictured the poison would be the thing that got him. I always pictured it would be old age or something, or his pride, but...
The pride is there. You know your father. He's trying to get out of bed every minute of the day, saying he needs to protect the king. There's some sort of assassination attempt going wrong. He is suffering, but the king's life is in jeopardy as well.
God, there's got to be something I can do. Is there anything I can potentially do to help out? Like, anything, just...
I don't suppose you could get access to the Cerulean Palace for me. In there, I hear they have the finest medical team possible. If anyone could fix your father, it'd be in that fucking place, but no one will let me in. Not too fond of dwarves, are they? Or just not too fond of the middle class?
Tell you what, I'll make you not even a matter of making a deal, but if you hear anything, I write a note of like the organizations that I want to hear stuff about, like, you know, just the consortium and the allegiance. I write them a note. If you find anything out about these while I'm trying to get this done for you, anything at all, you let me know. I am going to try my absolute hardest to get this done. I want father to go out on his own terms. I don't want him to go out like that. I just lost too many people too soon.
But of course. He takes the piece of paper. Let's see here. Consortium. I know of them. They're not very trustworthy. Good news, though. One of their unlucky bastard leaders was killed not too long ago.
Macintosh snickers to himself in like a knowing way, like, yep.
He doesn't have high enough passive perception to catch on to that meaning, but all I can tell you off the top of my head is they are not to be trifled with. If they ever try to strike a deal with you, you're better off killing them or leaving them. As for the allegiance, he picks up the piece of paper. He's like, I need to go anyway. Tell you what, next time we meet in the city, I will give you whatever information I can.
Thank you, Olgver. You always were a very trusted friend of mine, and I appreciate the fuck out of you. I hope you know that.
But of course.
Safe travels, my friend.
And to you as well, my friend. You know, you do like a normal handshake, and then he walks off. Hang on a second.
Right. It's all good.
yeah.
Take your time.
You can talk to me now, Sketchy. What's going on?
Yeah, I just noticed that, and I have no idea what it means. It, like, doesn't add it on as if it was like a proficiency bonus by default. So I don't know. Do I add that, or
If it's doing it automatically, then yes.
it doesn't do it automatically?
Then why was
And
it two? Wait a minute.
See that +5? I've
No,
never
the
seen
plus-
that before.
The +5 is what you roll to hit.
Is that? Okay. It's to attack. Right, my bad.
Yeah, you click the +5, and the 5 gets added to whatever you roll in the D20. Oh yeah,
Right.
you're rolling 2d8 now for your Freya Frost. Congratulations.
Cheers. Oh no, I'm not. Yes, I am. Never mind.
Yeah, because it rolls 2d8 now. So yeah, that's just what that is. Yeah, that's just rolling to hit. So.
All right. Cool.
Dumbass. I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Idiot.
What a goofball.
So you watch as your old friend Ogver makes his way out of the tavern. He's got his own personal business to take care of. So while you guys are in the bar, or in the tavern, you can do whatever else you want to do in there.
Sorry, this is still really weird. It shouldn't be rolling 2d8. It says whenever I click on it and inspect it, it says this spell's damage is increased to 2d8 when you reach 5th level, but I'm only 2nd. Whatever, it's fine. Carry on.
I wouldn't question it if it's giving you an additional die for free. Like, why the
exactly.
fuck are you questioning it?
Exactly. I'll take it.
It's fine. So anything else you guys need to do?
Well, if that's who's the closest one to me in terms of like proximity at the bar? Like, out of these three.
Asher approached you first, so he's like, it's like you, Asher, Artorias, and then Piggy Dippin, who's on the floor, passed out, drunk right now.
Yes.
Gotcha. If that's the case, then knowing that Asher probably wasn't paying attention and was probably chasing, like, you know, an invisible laser pointer on the floor or some shit because he's big meow meow.
Someone's glass was reflecting light and
Sunlight,
yeah, someone was fucking with him.
Every time they move it, he's looking at this thing like, whoa, how do they make him do that?
just so fucking ADHD.
So I look over at Artorias. Were you able to find out anything?
No, not much. The people's lips are sealed tight anyway.
It seems like this city, despite how I think it might be as friendly as it seems to be, there's no one willing to talk about anything.
When
I
you
guess we'll have to
when you
keep
say
our
that,
ears out.
you actually hear psst, psst, over here. And when you look, you actually outside one of the literal shattered windows of the shattered glass tavern. You see, he looks quite young. He's a young tiefling boy, which means he's got like scaly blue skin and small black horns. That tieflings are part fiend. You see him, he looks to be maybe 14, 15. He's calling out to you and like gesturing with his hands, and then you see him run along the side of the building.
I look over at Artorias, like give him a slight nod before looking over at Asher. Grab Piggy, we're moving.
With the way he said running along the
I'll
side
get
of the building,
Piggy.
it sounds like he's running on the wall.
On the wall, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
just along the outside of the building. Like you can't see. He ducks out from the window.
Yeah, English is a bitch. It does that sometimes.
Yeah, it do be like that.
Yeah, I
So,
hate
yeah.
the English too.
So once Asher grabs Piggy and
Come on, Piggy.
Artorias and I lead the way, following the tiefling.
All right. You go just alongside of the building into a deep alleyway. It's still bright from the
Seems
from the
trustworthy.
sun. There's no one else around just other than this boy. He wears like a small torn cap and just like some common street clothes. He doesn't look to be anybody of importance. I hears you were looking for the consortium.
Yeah, we are. We're looking for any leads that we can get on them.
Are you looking to work for them?
Not quite.
Oh, thank God, the gods.
Yes. Actually, no.
Those monsters. They kidnap people. They twist them and make them learn the occulted ways, and then I think they sacrifice them. I haven't seen my brother for days. They're acolytes. They're here in the city. You have to be careful when you ask about them. I heard you and you just have to be careful who you talk to. They're prepared to kill anyone.
I appreciate your warning, but who I was talking to is, I would say, very trustworthy. But if you think that we might be at danger talking about them, then we'll keep that in mind. Do you know anywhere that we might be able to get any leads on them?
They only seem to be there at night, but in the evenings on my way home from school, I've come across an old shack, a cottage that someone used to live in. I've seen some robed men go in and out of that building at night. I dare not get any closer. I once heard a woman scream inside.
Tell you what, if I was to, let's say, hand you this this map, I picked up one like as we were leaving. Why not? Fuck it, just a
The
little
map of the city, yeah.
Yeah, the map of the city. If you were to help, if you were to point out where it was, where would you say this shack is? Any help you can give would be much appreciated.
He looks at it for a second. So the way you guys went, you're like roughly in this area here now, based on your
Yep.
traveling. It's like midday. He gestures to the end of the block in this area here. It's not too far from here. Barely a mile. But like I said, you'll probably have to wait till nightfall for anyone to show up.
I appreciate your concerns and your warnings. Before I send you off on your way, I have a few more questions, if that's okay.
Very well, but please be quick about it. I have to get home.
Of course. One of them is about your brother. Could you describe him to me? So if we find him, we can potentially send him on his way back home.
Just slightly taller than me, but one of his horns is cracked off currently.
Okay. Thank you for the description. And the other question is, you know about the consortium, but do you know about the Allegiance of All Sight?
Oh, of course. Who do you think gives me an education? They are quite geniuses, the headmasters. The Allegiance, they spend their time just trying to uncover things. They're not much for helping people, but they are quite nice. They have a lot of knowledge, a lot of great history. If you ever meet them, you would be pleased to know that they would be willing to give you information on anything going on in the city. I think they're studying some underwater city right now. I didn't even know there was such a thing.
All right. Well, I appreciate the vouch for them. Now you get along. We don't want your parents getting worried about you. and I appreciate the help that you've given us so far.
I wish you the god's blessing in your conquest. And then he takes off down the street. He like books it, like to make sure he's not seen with you.
Can I do something?
Okay.
I would like to have my familiar, which is my owl, follow him.
Okay.
And like just if he does anything, because I can commune telepathically with my owl,
Okay.
so I can both
Furry.
hear and see
Who?
him.
Sorry. Why is the ridge called the
This
ridge?
guy.
Because it's on a ridge.
Just on a ridge, you fucking idiot.
Oh,
It's on a mountainside, kinda. So.
Oh yeah, shit. Let me need to tell something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust the kid.
Okay, so you can send your owl after him. It's probably gonna be a little while before it reports back to you, since he probably doesn't
that's
live near
fine.
there. But okay. So.
After the kid disappears, I take a moment to talk to Artorias. All right, so these allegiance, they seem to be good people, but I'm still a bit skeptical. I want to see the better in them, especially considering they're willing to give Piggy all the help that they can. But maybe I'll have to ask them some questions myself.
We're in strange lands, friend. Nothing is maybe as it seems. With more time here, hopefully we can divulge the situation a bit better.
How long do you reckon we got here, King, before the guy arrives?
Well, it's, you know, a little past midday now on this day, so you have 2.5 days until a Lark shows up.
Okay, but we got plenty of time to like figure it out then. All right, well, I don't know if you guys want to tag along with me, but I've got some business I need to take care of. If you guys want to go about and potentially find some jobs like you guys said you would, you guys are more than welcome. But I've got to attend to some family matters.
A king, do we have to follow him? To
No,
keep
you can
it
do whatever the
easier?
hell you want.
Gotta go,
Okay.
Mackie.
I'm just checking with you because I'm sure it'll be awkward to narrate. So I'm just gonna say
I'll leave it
I
up
go
to you. Just keep in mind, if you do separate from one another, I have to give time to to all 2, 3, or 4 of situations going on, so everybody's not going to be
of
playing
course.
in the moment over and over. so.
All I'm gonna say is I go searching for things like more leads. That's it.
That's
Like
fine.
plain-
All right, so you can go off on your own for a little while if you want.
Yes.
Yeah, and if that's the case, then I'll let
I'll do
I'll
some
let-
pocket fishing, shall we say?
pocket fishing.
what the fuck?
I've never heard of that term before, but it sounds great. If that's the
Pocket
case, then
fishing.
whilst he's off searching for
Called
leads,
pocket pool, you weirdo.
no,
Is
that's
it
if you're
then
jerking
I
someone
didn't-
off,
I mean literally fishing pockets.
like taking wallets out and just leaving.
What
with
did
them.
you think I meant?
She thought you meant reaching your hand to someone's pocket, jerking them off.
No.
That's
I
pocket
think I
fishing.
caught
That's
a
what
worm.
that's what it's called.
But yeah, if that's the case, then Artorias and I discuss the plan, and he lets me know that he's going to go search for leads and potentially get some more cash for himself.
Let's
Okay.
make
Switch,
this a
I,
fishing game.
To which I give him a shove and go, look, keep yourself out of trouble, yeah? Fuck it. Don't want to have to bail you out.
Oh, you know me. I don't get caught.
All
With
right,
that, I just turn away.
all right. So Mac and Asher are gonna go on Piggy Dipping. What are you doing? Are you going with the 2 of them, or?
Honestly, they probably want me to go with someone and not be by myself.
Yeah, so we'll...
Yes.
Because I've got Asher with me, I'll take Piggy with me due to the fact, like, you know, at least then if push comes to shove, we got someone who can, like, you know, at least somewhat keep Piggy in check.
That's what you think. I'm just kidding. He's not out yet.
Nah.
I'm just gonna do that periodically and scare the shit out of you guys.
Yet? Did you
No, no.
say yet?
No, it's just like all quiet, and then suddenly you hear King say, "Hey, roll a wisdom check."
Yeah, roll wisdom save. It'll happen eventually. Anyways,
yeah. I make my way to the Cerulean Palace.
all right. So you 3 head that way. It's gonna take you a little while to get there. So
Of
while
course.
you're
It looks like
traveling,
it's a fair amount of distance.
you actually, upon your travels, you actually take notice of a mechanical like trolley that is magically powered in some way that you can actually ride, which will make you get there quicker. So,
Oh, shit. San Francisco moment.
you know, the doors open
Okay.
up. Anyone can get on, and it actually doesn't. This one doesn't charge, so you can just ride it
All
until
right,
it takes
sick.
you to the near the Cerulean Palace. Anyway, it won't take you directly there, but so while you guys are traveling to the palace, we can follow Artorias for a little bit. So where you going about? Just running like along the streets.
Yes.
So are you stealing from people, or are you simply just asking questions?
I am doing this.
What's this?
He's gonna send you a gif of someone getting jerked off for their pocket.
I'm doing that.
I'm doing that.
Yeah, does that
You say
work?
that too?
It makes it easier to narrate as well.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. So we'll follow you for a while. So you make your way along a set path that you kind of have in mind after looking at the map and understanding where your friends are going. So you do some, traveling and whatnot. You along the way, you at some slow points, you do find some people to stop and ask some you ask some questions just casually about if they know anything about the factions. Most people don't really know anything, and the few that do kind of just give you some basic nodes of information. Like, you learn the two leaders of the Allegiance of Allsight, the headmasters. One, as you already know, is Alakritos, the young goblin, or the elderly goblin. The other guy is a young elf by the name of James, Cryon.
James Earl Jones?
No, it's James Chiron. Cryon. Yeah.
He's crying? Oh no, we should
James
help
crying
him.
because he's a little bitch.
It's Cryon. Yeah, it's
He's
a weird
eating
name.
crayons?
Close to it, yeah, that's how it's freaking pronounced. And what you gain from them, the people that do know about them have high praise for them. They seem to be very intelligent and quite pleasant. No dark ulterior motives appear to come from the Allegiance of Allsight. They seem to simply be journalists and researchers and teachers who like to study new things about the world. When you ask about the Consortium, most people claim to not know anything, but you note a hint of fear in their eyes when they try to tell you they don't know anything. So they're rather quite scary. There's also this one rude guy that he just tells you to piss off, so why don't you just go ahead and roll a sleight of hand for me?
Oh yeah. With my big old beefy plus 10, I got a 23.
So you, with the 23, this big orc who's a complete jackass to you, doesn't notice when you swipe his entire gold pouch off of his body. And you, for safety, let's say you take off away. So you run down a few streets, heading down this back lot, and as you make your way down, you're running and you open up the pouch as you're running away. You take note.
Just a glitter bomb.
You actually have on you now in that guy's pouch was a good 50 silver pieces and a solid 65 gold.
Oh,
Nice.
That'll go towards that sword. Nice.
So
I like it.
As you're
Say those numbers for me again. 60 gold.
no, 65
65
gold.
gold, 60 silver.
No, 50
I think it
silver.
was.
50 silver.
50 silver.
50 silver, 65 gold.
Okay, and what is this? What's EP? That's different from.
That's yeah, that's, I don't know. It's like electripium or something. It's another weird form of.
Yeah.
There's there's like copper, silver, that, gold, and platinum, I think.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, that's fine.
So as you're
Okay,
counting up the
got it.
coins and taking note, what?
I got it. No, I'm just saying I got it.
As you're taking note, you're running. You're kind of bobbing through people, looking at your money and counting. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, though.
Sure. I got a 17.
That's actually not enough, believe it or not.
Wow.
So as you're running, you feel something catch your leg, and you slip. You trip, and you take. That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall flat on your face, getting your leg caught
Ouchie.
while you're running. Your keen roguelike instincts keep the bag held, so none of the coins fall out, but it does make a shing next to you, you fall flat on your face, so you're technically prone right now.
Idiot.
What are you gonna do with that after that happens?
I just sort of turn around, I guess, unsheath my rapier. Still on the ground, I sort of pointed up to wherever I think the, target was, and sort of charge some sort of magic in my neck.
You assume it comes from around the corner of this building. You steady your blade and you stare at, and from the corner you hear what seems to be a slight chuckle. Please put that thing away, and out from the corner comes a very... At first, because of the light from the sun, he's just pure shadow, but he actually steps into the light so you can fully see him. He pulls his brown hood off of his head. You take note of the light blue skin and the slightly whitish hair. This guy, he reminds you of someone that you know. Look at you, stealing from people, running around here, counting your gold in front of everybody. I don't care that you even took it, but have the mindset to know of where you're running. Imagine if I was the authorities. I would have tripped you, arrested you, and now you'd be hung for your crimes. He says this as he actually has like a coin in his hands, almost as if he stole something from someone else.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm as good as you, aren't I? You know, if it was the authorities, they wouldn't have even been able to sneak up to me. After all, you're who I learned from. Oh,
Well.
valiant teacher.
Oh, Artorias, you never change. You still have that little bit of sass. That's why I like your brother better. But you've proven to be a good adopted son. So, what
No,
are
he's
you?
not here, is he?
He's nearby. But when I told him I thought you were in town, he let's just say he booked it as far away from you as he could possibly get.
Fucking right.
So your teacher, Anclavius, kneels down next to you, and he actually picks you up. He helps pick you up. He offers you his hand. So tell me, what brings you to Ank'arel?
Well, it was you that taught me to keep my cards close to my chest, but since business is calling and I figured you might be able to help me in some regards.
Well,
We're looking for an underground organization, much like ourselves.
you mean the Consortium of the Vermilion? He says it with you at the exact same time. The Consortium of the Vermilion Dream. Yes, they are, I've done some work for them. They suck.
Yeah,
They pay
no
well,
kidding.
but they are bad people. But don't worry, I only took the jobs that didn't involve them asking me to murder somebody.
Oh, how delightful of you.
Well, you know me, I have morals. He like can't even say that with a straight face. What do you want with the Consortium? Or perhaps you're looking for Cal Moro? Because that's what certainly they're looking for.
Kalmora, huh? I wouldn't know. I'm just doing it to get some more money in my pocket. Much like that guild of ours, but hey, I'm not around to see it anymore, am I?
No, you're not. There's, you missed out on all the fun. We had, a very specific job to accomplish, and boy, did shit hit the fan on that one.
Oh,
We,
so you're not as good as the old Pride and Punch says that you are.
Oh, come on now. You know I always get my target. No, it was your brother, sadly. He was tasked with offing someone, and boy, did he fuck it up.
That would be unlike Hijin, now would it?
Fuck.
Hijin is a complete waste of space when he doesn't know how to kill someone of high authority. No, instead Now I find myself in this city looking for a new plan and a way to save the poor bastard who got hit instead.
Oh. Spill the beans? Maybe cash me in some money considering your waste of space couldn't handle it.
Are you asking for the job? Do you think you could do it better?
I'm asking for information, Clavius.
What exactly do you want to know?
Everything that you do.
He loves
moves.
teasing you.
Their moves, their targets, where they've been, where they go. Tell me everything.
I'll tell you this. The Consortium are quite upset now that you've offed one of their leaders. They talked about some young child that attacked them along with his friends, and I realized that could only be you using your disguise self-spell. You were always quite fond of your magic tricks that I taught you.
Well, what can I say? I've got a few tricks up my sleeve that you taught me. Yeah, that's true. But I've always been better at using them than you.
Yes, so I let you believe. Just to avoid seeing you cry. Oh, and Clavius, you're so unfair. You promised not to use Disintegrate on me. Not that I ever hit you with it.
I don't sound like that.
That's actually what he says too. That's what he actually says.
I don't sound like that.
Don't sound like that. He just like starts mocking.
All right, cut the
Hey,
nonsense.
he does sound
What
like
do you
that.
know?
He actually he's like jumps up onto like a light post that has a continual flame atop and like spins around it with one arm and one foot. Well, my young boy, let's see, what is there to tell? Do you know the name? Do you know the four leaders that they still have? The names?
Kieran?
Kieran, yeah.
Wait, give me a second. I got notes.
Dad?
Intelligence check.
Well, because otherwise he'll tell you.
Always get ready to write
No,
shit
I don't.
down.
I don't have the name still.
Okay, cool. Hang on a second. I gotta find the fucking thing.
Hang on, I'm getting out my notes.
Yes, I have lots of notes. Is that a problem? Do I need to?
No,
Oh,
I'm
we're getting
talking-
our notes so we
I'm
can keep
talking
track
about
of what
our
you're
notes.
saying.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, get your notes down. I'm gonna tell you the name.
Yep.
Fuck it. I'm gonna open up in the book. Hang on a second. And Clavius knows this on the top of his head, but sadly I don't because I don't have it.
It's all right. We'll put it on pause at the moment.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I gotta open up the book of that.
It's like when you pause a DVD to check the wiki about something.
basically.
Like, what the fuck did they just reference? I gotta go check the wiki.
Hold up. Okay.
Wait a minute, something ain't right.
It's like when you watching The Lord of the Rings with somebody who hasn't watched it for the first time, you pause it and go, did you know that Vigo actually broke his toes kicking that helmet?
All right, I got it here. So he calmly says, well, I can at least tell you the names of the ones you want to hunt down if you have a problem with them. The
I
five
take out a
leaders...
notepad.
What? I take a notepad?
Notepad.
I'm sure you've already been well acquainted with Kelkur the Gull, as he is now deceased. But the other four are as follows. Aradrin the Owl, a Goliath. I don't know how fast you want me to say these.
Yeah.
There's Dendarin the Sun Bear, a halfling.
Baron the Sun Bear?
Yes.
Okay, figuratively or literally?
Well, halflings are like 3 feet tall, so like figuratively.
Oh, he's a cub! The sun cub! Fantastic!
There is Larthul the Wolf.
Say that again?
It's Larthul, the Wolf.
Oh, no way did I get that spelling right the first time.
He's a human.
What's just say his name?
Larthul the wolf.
Larthul.
Arthur with an A. Okay.
Larthul, like L-A.
Oh, okay.
Larthul. This shouldn't be this hard,
Got
bitch.
it.
Write it down. All right.
I thought you said Blarthol, so like Blarthol Mall Cop. Anyway.
And so you kill that guy, and then Vril the Moth, a elf.
Thrill. Okay.
So those are their leaders. They have quite the large array of underlings. Their numbers grow. It seems they have some strange belief that this red substance they are taking from Kael Morrow can grant them a lot of power and a lot of money. They call it ruidium. I'm not quite sure what it is myself. But...
Ruidium. It's a red liquid, you say?
Oh, so you know about this? Perhaps information for information, then. What do
We
you...
came across a substance of the sort in Betrayer's Rise.
You? You survived the Betrayer's Rise. Come on. I taught you deception, Artorias. Don't lie to me.
Yeah, well, you weren't a very good fucking teacher, now were you? Well, I taught myself the art of the blade, alright? I'm better than you at that.
He actually, you could tell he looks a little annoyed at that because he knows his age is catching up with him. Perhaps. Well, ruidium is apparently quite valuable and apparently quite powerful, and there's a lot of it in Kael Morrow.
What is it exactly that it does? I know you said you don't know much of it, but back whenever we encountered it, it was used for some form of spell casting. We believe, anyway, we have sources that have it linked to some sort of demonic spirit. but we don't know much of it at the moment.
Oh, demonic in history it is. There is quite demonic energy within it. What it is used for, I cannot say. However, I do know you don't want to touch it, because if you do, the red veins begin to enter your body, and although you may gain strength, it corrupts you, mind and soul. I don't know what it's being used for, but I'm assuming after the betrayer demons and betrayer gods attacked Kael Morrow and sunk that forsaken city, they left traces of their essence behind, which over time turned into ruidium. Of course, this is all just speculation.
And do you know of any cure, something that can maybe cleanse the rot?
Whatever the cause of it is, I'm sure that is the cure, but I do not know the cause of it.
Good enough. Useless as
Besides,
you always
would I
are.
want to spoil all the surprises for you anyway? When you and your little friends running around, I'm sure you didn't come here alone, now did you?
No, well, you'd be right. As much as I don't trust my faith in them, they've served to be valuable assets.
Valuable assets.
Set.
Now you're talking like the truest of rogues. Oh, my heart soars with joy when I hear you embracing the family dynasty I bestowed upon you. Your father
Family?
your father would be pleased.
My father isn't around anymore. I'll have you know that. I am alone, and that's the way I like it. Lone wolf, that's how it has always been. You clearly have your favorites, and I'm not about to sod around with you dying in the corner anymore.
You do me no justice, nor your father. Jano was a good man. He gave up his life so that you could be here. You could learn the craft. Don't insult him by saying you need only yourself, for without the help of me, and surely without the help of your friends, you'd be rotting in a gutter somewhere.
I sort of look to the bottom right, sort of uncomfortable, like I sort of know he's right, but I'm still kind of pissed about it.
Alas, Artorius, I don't have time to sit here and judge you like I always do. I have work to do. I have a mess to clean up from your brother. Oh, and by the way, should you be interested in making some profit from me, you're more than welcome to kill the king of Yelin yourself. That rotten bastard has what's coming to him. Of course, Haijin was supposed to do it, but, well, you always did like one-upping each other, now did you? And with that, he leaps into the shadows, and you have no idea where he goes.
Fuck.
Oh,
So mysterious.
Whoa, that's
and
cool.
suave.
Is he Batman?
Basically, he's a professional rogue.
I'd be his butler.
He can stick it in my butler, if you know what I mean.
To take care of him after his parents die.
Tell me his name, or the guy, the king of what?
Yeah, he didn't tell you the name. It's just the king of Yelin.
Yelin. That's it. That's
Yeah.
all I needed.
Yeah, the elven capital.
That's who Enclavius is tasked with killing for some reason. So
Wait, hang on, Kieran. Did you just say that?
The elven capital.
Well-
Yelin.
Okay, hang on. We'll not talk about that because
Nope. Yep, we'll save that for roleplay because I've already put the dots together.
I'll just say you do remember hearing Ogver say the same word. So
yeah.
anyways, moving on. Just before we move scenes here, you do get a mental message from your owl familiar. Hoo, which I'm just gonna translate because you're telepathically linked to it. It's
Yes.
telling you that it followed the boy to.
I ate a rat.
It followed the boy to. Sorry, rat bones. To some weird-looking cottage. He looked quite distressed, and some hooded men yanked him inside. Perhaps it was the building he was originally telling you about.
Okay.
So you can go on about doing whatever you were doing. Moving over to the other three, you guys have arrived in the higher class Sigil district.
Oh, nice. This looks nice.
Yeah, and the evening's upon you now. It took you quite a while to get to the capital, but you're now there. You three are currently making your way through just the outskirts of the town. And if I could find my fucking bookmark here. Holy crap.
Bookmark.
I have so many notes. Okay. So.
Oh my god, tell me about all your notes.
Oh, Daddy, tell me about your notes.
So on a
How big is your notebook?
so on a rare, completely clear evening sky, you those of you with actually this works out here, a passive perception of 15 or higher,
Yeah.
notice a cloud of dust being kicked up about a half mile down the road you are traveling. You actually see some people like running out of the way. As it continues to head toward you, a few minutes later, you find yourself surrounded by a few men on horses. Most of them move the horses out of the way and they jump down next to you. Most of them have hoods over their heads. You only see their eyes. They have like bandanas wrapped around their mouths. One guy with with like metal around his entire arm, like a metal gauntlet and a long cape. His short dark hair sticking up atop his head. He gets off his horse with a loud thud from his metal shoes. These guys you take note as these guys start to surround the three of you.
How many?
There are 7 of them. These, Hello there! We call ourselves the Road Raiders.
The Road Raiders, huh?
Yeah. The name's Six Knives at your service. He actually gives a little bow. I and my friends here, we are Kryn tax collectors. And you must be new to the city, because we can tell you have not paid up yet. So I'm afraid I'll have to ask each of you to offer up 50 gold of your own, so you may help with the infrastructure tax. And you actually hear a couple guys.
I don't want to do that. Like, legit, as Piggy, I let him know, like, I don't think we should do that.
Can I roll an intimidation check?
You're more than welcome to.
I got
I would like to
a
aid him in
23.
this.
23. All right. What do you say?
So looking around and like looking back at Six Knives, I kind of just chuckle to myself for a second before regaining my composure and looking at him. You want to be careful who you try to extort. I might not be around. Might not be from around here, but you better watch who you're fucking playing with. I have no time for your games.
Oh, Captain. He sounds quite scary. Oh, I'm shaking in my bed. And they're laughing. Quiet. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders there. Tell you what. Just pay up what you owe the city, and we'll let you be on your merry way to wherever you go. We could even get you access to the palace if you so wish. Of course, if you deny what we are owed, you'll be very fucking sorry.
How about I let you guys live, and we'll consider that my debt owed.
Oh, confident are we? And he pulls his sword from his waistband. Let's see how long that confidence lasts. So I need at least the 3 of you to roll for initiation. So initiation.
A 24.
I got a natural 1.
All right.
First roll of the game, boy.
All right, so we got. Hang on. So what'd you get, Makatash? 20 what?
24.
24. That is a natural 1. Okay. Piggy dipping. What'd you get?
All right. I also have an advantage on initiative now.
Okay.
22.
22. All right. Hang on. I got to roll for the bandits. So they get. That's +1. So the bandits get a 16. Hang on, I gotta find a place to fucking write this. So they get 16, and the Six Knives gets a 17.
Surprised so many of you are needed for this encounter. I guess the big man's not as strong as he thinks he is.
I like to cover all my bases. Men, let's rob 'em blind. Or should we say, rob 'em dead? Alright, so I'm just gonna take out some...
What is he, a fucking comic book
I
villain?
got rid of
Also, can I completely ruin the mood? Can I be back in 1 second?
Yeah?
Fine.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, literally just 1 second.
1.
Or
All right, get your
minute.
ass back here.
Okay.
Sorry, I deleted the wrong profile picture. My bad.
That's all good.
Be right there.
Delete
Alright.
me, daddy.
So all
I mean-
the townspeople have run out of the way.
Remember we said splitting up was a bad idea, just never do it again. Yeah, about that.
To be fair though, we've got the advantage due to the fact that there's more of us this time instead of it being like 1-on-1 and 1 kind of thing.
Yes.
Also, we kicked ass that day.
Yeah, we really did.
Alright, again, I'm going as well, just for 2 seconds. I'll be back.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
How dare you guys?
All right. Let me double check. I got everything in order here. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So, we should probably just start, and we'll just let.
Yeah,
the orders
Yeah,
go.
we'll wait for them to get back.
All right.
Well,
So-
we'll start when you're ready.
Yeah, we'll just start here. So let me double check. 2,
Alright.
4, 6. Yeah. So top of the round, Macintosh.
Yeah. Also, I might forget, so I'm gonna need y'all to remind me. If we like knock these guys out, or not kill them, but knock them out, I do want to loot them.
Oh, yeah, that's
Okay.
perfectly fine. Like,
Are
I'm
you-
going for knocking out anyway to send a message.
You're good. Okay, so
Yeah.
so you're fighting to knock unconscious, not kill.
Yeah, like, you
Yeah,
know,
not
the way
kill,
I
but,
see it.
like, I wanna steal from them.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Yummy.
So, Macintosh, top of the round, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
Alright, so for starters, I want to put the hunter's mark on the leader.
Okay, that is 6 knives right here. Hunter's mark.
And then I'm going to use my longbow, rolling. I got a nat 20.
You're firing at him.
Yep, firing at him with my longbow.
Okay, nat 20 right off the bat. First attack rolls a nat 20.
And that is 11 plus... I can get out of the way. 11 plus... Oh, 16. 16 damage total.
Okay, 16 damage. Let me pull up his stats. Okay. Yeah. 16.
Yep, 16.
Gotcha. Are you gonna do it again?
Oh shit, yeah, I completely forgot I have 2 actions. I've been looking at my other character sheet for so fucking long, I forgot that I have 2 attacks as opposed to the fucking 1.
Focus.
Alright, so that is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That is a 10 plus 4, so that's 14.
Okay, so that's 30 damage total. Nice.
Nice.
All right, so you hunters mark him with your spell. He actually feels your eye on him, and then with that, you fire once right into his thigh, like right above the knee. You fire again. This time it hits him in the shoulder before he can pull it out. He seems to like it, kind of.
What a
Oh,
weird fuck.
masochist.
I hope I can take him out for
Really
dinner
make him happy
afterwards.
then.
Well, he is interesting battle, it seems. Oh, this is gonna be fun, ripping your balls off, boy. And then he tries to yank the arrows out of him. All right, so that is. Are you gonna move anywhere? Or are you gonna stay right there?
Gotta stay right there, keep myself in the center of it all, so I got like full range of motion with my bow.
Okay. So it is Piggy Dippin's turn. What you gonna do, Piggy Dippin?
All right. I'm gonna focus on the 2 that like are the furthest to our left, like the left of the screen.
So this
If that
guy
makes
like
sense to
here,
you.
and this guy
That
here.
guy. Yep, those 2. So those
Okay.
2 I'm gonna main just so you 2 know.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
So I would like to start my rage.
Okay. Remember that activates your storm aura.
Okay, and then also with the storm aura.
Mm-hmm.
So it does the fire, or I can choose to do this. Activating this each turn grants 2 temporary hit points to every creature in the aura of your choice.
Right. So the fire one will do damage to anyone in the aura, and that just happens. The
Yeah,
other
and
one,
kinda,
the other
I'm kinda
one can
letting,
be
like,
get
the others
granted.
know.
Yeah, you can let the others know.
Okay.
Can I? So if I like start it and I choose to do the hit points, is it gonna have to be hit point each time, or can I choose like each time the aura goes off? I choose.
You
what
have
it
to
does?
choose the aura when you rage, and then you'd have to turn your entire rage off and back on.
Okay, to
change
reset it?
Yeah. So
Okay.
so
So
whatever
I'm
your
just
rage
gonna-
is, the aura will stay continuous. So
Okay. I gotta like turn it off and turn it back on, sort of deal.
yeah.
Cool. So I'm just gonna do the fire damage for now. 4 fire
Okay.
damage to every creature,
Okay.
and that's a 10. That's a 10 foot radius.
Okay, and that activates, I believe, at the end of your, so once your turn ends, wherever you are, and that's any creature, so it'll even hit teammates, so you gotta be wary of that.
Oh, I didn't know it was like friendly fire.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one's, the other one lets you pick who gets the temporary hit points, but they also have to be in the radius.
So since it's gonna do that, I'll activate my rage. I'd like to move closer to the one that's diagonal from me.
Okay. How far do you
Yeah,
want to go?
right
That right there? Okay.
Far enough away to where my aura doesn't hit my teammates.
All right, we'll say that's 15 feet right there. So that will be 10 feet outwards. So,
Yeah, that's like 2 squares outwards.
yeah. So,
Oh my god, piggy dipping. What's your star sign? Your aura is like so flaming right now.
Oh my god.
good lord. Okay.
Thank you.
Are you a Sagittarius? I can tell because your pussy is popping.
Oh my god, Venus must be in retrograde.
Put a scorpion on the moon.
What the fuck?
Oh no! Shut the fuck up!
It was
Who the
my
fuck put a scorpion on the moon?
Oh, by the way, I do have a quick question. This is just for future reference. Do you guys want to keep the way we do death saving throws, or would you rather I roll them so nobody knows?
I like the way we currently do them.
That's
personally.
fine.
like
I just
that
want to
way.
ask. I just want to ask.
Yeah,
Because,
it means then we can cheat.
Like,
Alright.
it's more of
Oh,
like
yeah.
a matter of like, like, don't get me wrong, like I love the idea of like it being tense, like, when you do it, but like, do you remember that time I fucking absolutely cheesed it and made everyone think that I was fucking rolling really fucking bad?
And you succeeded.
Just
all
deliberately
3 times.
fucking with everyone.
Here, I'm gonna do,
I like that freedom.
just so I know you got the fiery one.
Yeah, I like that.
Alright, so continuing. So what I'd like to do is, so now that I'm next to him, got my rage
That'll
going.
work.
Let me get my notes out.
Mm-hmm.
Rage count. Okay. So like I pick up my axe and I kind of give Mac a glance, and so let's see. So hit DC. Fuck yeah, natural 20, 29.
Okay. That hits.
I sure hope it does.
Oh
Damage.
boy, I sure hope it does.
Oh my god, a 24?
No!
24 damage.
Yeah.
I love it.
I gotta think about this. So, that is...
And that's doubled because I got a net 20 for
Yeah.
the hit DC.
So wait, you said 26, right? 26 damage?
24.
Oh, so it would have been like what, 12 damage
So-
originally?
No, so my damage, I rolled a 22, and then I'm raging, so that's +2. So that is a total of 24. And when I rolled my hit DC, natural 20, 29. So that's double.
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'm getting a subscription. Thank you, Dameen. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. 2 months
Money!
already. Yeah, 2 months already with Dameen. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for the sub.
Nice.
Do I just like slice this guy in half one go? Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I want it, because I don't know if I use this rule or not, because otherwise I gotta do that all the time.
Which one you talking about?
Okay, so there is a rule that I don't know, I never thought about, because I didn't think you'd do this. This guy's done in 1 hit that you just hit. Technically there's a rule that says if you do that to somebody, they die instantly. But, I don't know if I want to do that.
I'd say
If we decide on the approach, can you just like
Yeah,
decide
if you're
when and
pulling
which?
your punches on purpose and the demon's not in control, I will say you smash this guy really, like, alright, we'll say this. After Macintosh does that, you rage, your fire aura comes out, you bring up the axe, and you smash it downwards. Like, you lose enough control that you don't really pull the punch, but you don't kill this guy. It goes through his shoulder, though, like, down to his breastbone. It just through... Ah!
He's just knocked unconscious. He's fine.
Rub
It's like
some dirt in
Pokemon
it.
rules.
So, we'll say he's knocked unconscious, but
And then
he's...
don't forget my aura damage in case
Yeah.
anyone else is in it.
I believe Six Nights just escapes that radius. Wait, let me see. 1, 2...
No, it's 2 squares, isn't it?
Yeah, no, he'd be in it,
Yeah,
so...
two squares.
Alright, so the fire damage does... So the guy on the ground takes 4 fire damage. Which we'll say maybe sears his wound together a little bit. And Six Nights takes 1d4 points of fire damage. Okay.
Yeah, because like I think even if like let's say like someone does a hit where it does like 80 damage, I think it's like kind of makes sense and fair that it just downs them and then they get their saving throws.
Yeah.
So at
All
that
right.
point in time, they're already unconscious anyway. Like, you know, what the fuck's the additional hit gonna do?
Yeah. So
Keep
that all right.
going.
So that's your turn then. Because you can only when you have the multiple attack action, you can only use your action on one person. So, all right. So next up is Six Knives' turn. So he is going to make sure.
Wait, how many knives does he have?
There's a bit awkward where he's miscounted. He's actually got 5 on his person. 4 in his holsters, 1 in his ass.
All right, so he is going to use his scimitar, and he is going to go right for. He's just going to run up to you, Macintosh. So yeah, he's going to take a couple. He's going to make 3 melee attacks against you.
Okay.
So let's +5. Okay. First one is that's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
The second one is a 19 to hit.
Okay.
And the third, oh my gosh, the third one is that also +5? Yeah, that's a 22 to hit. So all 3
Okay.
hit.
All
so
3 hit?
Yeah, so the first 2 are with the scimitar. The third one's going to be with one of his knives, actually. So the scimitar is... The fuck is that number?
Probably an 8, a 6, or a 9.
I can't tell. Oh. Okay.
Let's just consider it a 1.
That's 2d6 plus 3. Okay. So the first attack is... Oh my gosh, I am loving it. So the first attack is 14 slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
Second attack is 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And the third is... That's 1d4 plus 3. The third one is 6 slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
So he runs up to you. Oh, Sketchy's saying something in chat. I'm like, Sketchy's in here. So he runs up to you with his blade. You try to block it, but he actually brings it across your arms that you're blocking with, and he just cuts deep almost to the bone, cutting through your arms. It breaks your guard, and then he slices through your stomach. Once you're barreling over, he pulls out his dagger, grabs you by the shoulder, and just literally stabs it in your back, yanking it from you. You're able to withstand the damage, but after serious hits like that, you know, you're hurting. Come on,
Oh, yeah.
Where was that macho bravado before?
It's still coming, buddy.
All right,
It's coming.
and
Just like I am.
that will be his turn. So now it's the bandit's turn. So that guy's frickin' unconscious there. Let's see. So this guy is going to... Hang on, I gotta roll athletics for him.
Kieran, I'm not gonna lie, Moon Scorpion actually sounds like a pretty sick name.
It does.
Okay, so
That's pretty cool.
this bandit fails his athletics check, so he's gonna fall as he tries to climb up the building, and he's going to take, because he fell... Of course he rolls a 9, so he takes 9 bludgeoning damage because he failed his athletics check.
This guy bad.
So that's what he's at. So he trips, falls, hurts himself, says "fuck it," and he just runs around to Asher. So he is going to.
Oh, you're approaching me.
He's going to attack with his scimitar to you. That is going to be a 19 to hit. So that hits.
Fucker.
That's only 1d6 plus. What is that? Just plus 1. That's only 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
As he just nicks you across the arm as you try and bring your arm up to protect yourself. This guy, he's gonna go up on the roof. Okay, he fails, or he actually succeeds, not fails. He's gonna climb up here. He's going to... Can he hit that shot? Yeah, he can hit that shot. So he's gonna stay there. He's going to fire with his light crossbow at Asher. That is a 17 to hit.
Okay.
So 1d8. It's one. That is 7 piercing damage as he runs up with the light crossbow, fires. It hits you in the back of the neck while you're distracted with the other guy. And then he's going to actually run over to the side here where it'll be hard to get an angle on him. This guy is going to run up and...
Oh, I'm about to kill every single one of these guys.
and he is going to try to
Hanging
attack
up
you.
on me like this.
And that's a 9, so he's gonna miss. All right. This guy is going to run up over here. He'll have to go there, and he is going to shoot at Piggy Dippin'. That is a
Not
17.
me starting to sweat.
That is a 17. These guys are rolling very well. I have.
What kind of damage? What kind of damage is it going to be?
This is gonna be piercing, so it's gonna be halved.
Halved. Let's go.
So the crossbow hits. That is going to be fuck me. That's gonna be 2 piercing damage. That's it reduced.
Nice job.
So the other guy is going to shoot at you. The guy on the far left here, he's going to shoot. They realize getting near you is a bad idea. He is going to... What is that? That's
It's because I'm ugly, isn't it?
Yeah. That's a 15. So he's just gonna miss. He fires. It actually hits you, but it bounces off your armor. So it just falls to the ground. That is all.
So only took one hit, right?
Yeah,
one
you literally just took 2 damage. All right, that is all their turns. So
I mean, my total damage was 1, right?
no, it was 2. I said that was the reduced damage.
2, because they did
Okay,
4, but then
so
it was
an
reduced.
additional-
I'll specify it was 4 reduced to 2. So.
All right. Gotcha.
All right, and finally Asher's turn.
Alright, so this fucker right next to me on the left.
All right.
I'm gonna
The guy
do
who
2
fell.
swat. Yeah, I'm gonna take 2 attacks at him.
Okay.
That's a 22,
That hits.
and that's a 17.
both hit.
Alright. So that's 18 damage.
Okay, he is currently unconscious.
He's unconscious.
But so
Sneaky
here's the thing:
mode.
you rolled for your other one. So when you use your action on somebody, you can't split the attack unless you specifically have an ability that lets you do that.
Like I do.
Well,
Yeah.
I've got Horde
wait, you
Breaker.
mean like I can't split the attack? What do you mean by that?
No.
So okay, so your
So, like-
your action says you get 2 attacks. So where you go boom boom. Well, that action can only be used on one enemy. So if
On
you
one
hit,
enemy.
so
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't use the other attack on the other guy now, unless you have an ability that specifically lets you do that.
Now, I could do Action Surge, but like, honestly, I'm kind of thinking I should have saved that for another time. So
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, we're good.
We'll save that for when it's like something that's a bit more detrimental than a easy scrap
Yeah.
encounter. That
Oh,
will
technically,
kick
I
these
do.
guys'
I do have to
piss.
roll a death saving throw for the guy who's unconscious.
True.
Okay. I'm just gonna. I'll roll for them. I won't tell you what they get, but he's okay. Let's do that. There. Keep track of that. Okay. So, is that your turn then, Asher?
That's it.
All right. Top of the round. Some things are
Top of
gonna.
the round to you laddies.
Top of the
Come around, you laddies!
So let's say coming in. I gotta think about it. Coming in from the north will be. Yeah, coming in from the north. You guys hear some rustling in the trees. You pick up on it first, Macintosh, with your passive perception. You hear the rustling
Yep.
in the trees. Artorius,
What's up, bitches?
as you run in, you
Wait.
are currently you are currently hidden. Well, make a stealth roll for me first and foremost as you come up here.
So stealth. I get a 15.
Yeah,
Everyone's
that
practiced good shit work.
yeah, everybody's rolling good. Okay, so that's good.
That means I perceived him.
So you're in this tree right here. Let me see if no. Okay. So you're currently hidden in this tree right here
Yes.
as you approach.
Yes.
We'll say for now, since you're right there, roll initiative for right now.
Do you want my owl also to roll initiative? So it should, like, technically.
It
I got
fights.
a 1, by the way. Yeah, my owl fights, yeah.
Okay, I guess if you want, I gotta find a fucking owl. I didn't know he could fight.
Yeah, my owl fights. So, its constitution... Here, hang on, let me just double check it for you.
How do I see an
Oh, for fuck's sake, I love that voice so much, Dyer. That is definitely sketchy right now.
That's all I could think of.
Go,
Oh,
go,
I love
squash
that
banana.
I'll post it in here so
So,
King can see
the
it.
constitution of the owl is 8 minus 1.
So 7.
Yes. Well, it says that's what it says. I don't know why that like translates, but it says 8, but then in brackets -1, implying it as some sort of skill.
So,
or
so
something.
his constitution's his initiative?
His health.
Yes.
That should
Oh.
be his health. Constitution's health. Dexterity is...
Is it no? So is it? Is dexterity?
Your dexterity decides your initiative. Technically, for
Oh.
initiative, you roll the d20 and then add whatever your dexterity bonus is.
Okay. Well, the dexterity bonus is +1.
So roll initiative for yourself and a d20 for him.
So
Plus
initiative for me was a 21, and
Okay.
then you want me to roll my initiative stat?
No, roll his. So he just roll a d20 and add his +1 bonus or whatever the hell you said it was.
Got it. It got a 5.
Okay, so that's his then.
Yes.
Okay, so you're in it. So top of the round, Macintosh. It's your turn right now.
All right. So,
What do you do?
fucking. All right, let's go with my longsword attack on this dude still. That's a 19.
That hits. Yep.
Oh, that is 12 plus 12 plus 2, so that's 14. 14
Okay.
damage.
Alrighty.
How's he looking?
He's okay.
He's okay.
Yeah.
That's a fucking worry, isn't it? All right, so that is another 19.
Hits. Yep.
And that is 11 plus 4, so that's 15.
15. Okay, so that'll be. Okay. Okay. Now he's looking kind of beat up. Now he's looking like he's hurting. All right, so he swings into you, says some, retort. You get back up. You bring out your sword, moving the bow to your backside. You slice once. He actually tries to catch it with his sword, and you cut down on his inner bicep. And then his arm goes back. You bring it. You actually spin with it behind you, and you bring it backwards from you into his side, and like going through. You hear a rib crack, and you pull it out. And now Six Knives is hurting.
Yeah, and due to how I'm attacking, because Artorias has got a pretty good eye on the situation, he can just tell by the way that things are going that we are pulling our punches, just so then he knows not to kill.
Okay.
Oh, we're not supposed to kill these guys. I thought it was just the main dude. Okay.
Mine was a pure.
Oh no, I'm
accident.
gonna knock him the fuck out, and I'm gonna do some stuff to his booty hole.
Oh.
Okay. King. King,
Sorry, King.
I just want to add to this. So the way this thing works, it rolls initiative, but it doesn't attack.
Okay. Then why does it roll an initiative?
I have no idea, but
Okay.
it says. Do you want me to read it out?
No, I believe you. If he doesn't have an attack or he doesn't do any damage, I don't know what you want to do with him then. So, I mean, do
Yeah,
you even
no,
want him on the combat, or do you want me to just take him
Do you
away?
want me to read what it says? It's
Okay.
a very small amount.
Okay,
So-
my heart's hurting because Kieran said he's gonna do stuff to the guy's booty hole, and I was drinking water. But oh man,
Nice.
please go on.
So in combat, it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn. A familiar can't attack, but it can take other actions as normal.
Oh my god, what
I
the?
heard
Who's
him yell.
killing their
Someone
dog?
just stepped on the owl.
That was me. I was hugging him and I picked him up. And
You hugged him too hard.
I don't think that was a hug.
That's like Asher strength right there.
he's
Oh,
sitting,
I cracked
he's
my
sitting
dog.
in my he's sitting in my lap right now.
Oh.
Okay, good.
Eat the dog.
He just has a heat rash under his belly, so it like annoys him if I
So
pick
Aw.
him up.
So it acts on its own accord, but it can't attack. I guess it could do other things, but I don't really know what else it would do to help you. No, I guess it could distract, but...
It could do, like, you remember that other action, like, we took earlier whenever Piggy was possessed? I pickpocketed Piggy, took the health vial, and threw it at someone
Yeah,
else.
I guess
think it's
potentially you
like
could do that.
stuff
Alright,
like
well, if
that.
you want him there, we can have him there, but that means he can be killed then, too, so...
I know that other animals, because I've got like a summon. I know stuff like that can do, like, you know, very small tasks. Like, if I remember correctly, bigger stuff that can't attack can also aid in terms of traversal.
Yeah.
It really does just depend on the familiar, though. Like, because of how small the owl is, it wouldn't be able to do anything for him. But say, like, he had like a bigger animal, like, you know, a familiar, like a dragon or some shit, or like an owl, or no, not an owl, an eagle or something. Like, just a bigger bird. He'd be able to like use it to potentially lift him to a different situation.
So the thing is, but the cool thing about an owl is it has a thing called flyby. The owl doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach, and because it's a fine familiar, it will take commands. So if I tell it to fuck off whenever an enemy goes to attack it, that'll be ground.
Okay.
Someone looks at the owl and goes, "Fuck that bird in particular."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, anyway, so you can make your move then, Artorias, so...
Okay, neat. So I'm gonna on the guy closest to me. I take it he's looking away from me.
Yes, he has no idea you're there, so you can get sneak attack damage if you land the first hit.
Yes, right. So I want to cast. I'm gonna cast Booming Blade, and that means. Do you want me to read out what it does?
Yeah, just tell me what it does.
So you branded. Sure, I'm just gonna skip past that there. If it is in 5 feet of you, on a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal attacks and becomes sheath. Hang on, let me read that out.
This is a
On a
magical
hit-
weapon thing that, like, comes out of...
Sort of. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's attack normal effects and then becomes sheathed in its booming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes 1d8 thunder damage. But at the level I have it, they'll take 2d8 damage when they go to move, and they will take 1d8 damage in addition to the initial weapons attack.
Okay.
So do you want me to roll the hit with my rapier here now?
Well, yeah, roll to hit, or is this just a spell? So does this just happen, or do you have to roll to hit?
So this happens on top of my weapon's normal attack. From what I can gather. Because it hasn't got a hit DC, so...
Okay, so this is a
And
spell.
it's
So wait, what was the casting time of the spell?
It says one action, but it says...
It happens with the attack.
Yeah, so on a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal effects. So that would be any weapon, and normal effects would be the damage of said weapon.
Okay. Okay.
Is that fair enough?
Yeah, that go ahead. So okay, so it gives you a little bit of a bonus. So okay, so you're gonna fly out of the tree and like land next to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I got a 24.
That hits.
DC. All right, so
I'm gonna land here and attack him.
Okay. So, firstly, I'll roll. Do you want me to roll sneak attack damage or the weapon's normal damage?
Well, it would be both. So you roll the weapons damage and then whatever your sneak attack bonus is.
So, for the weapons damage, I got an 8.
Okay.
And for Booming Blade, it's asking me to roll a d8
Okay.
on top of that. So, that's also an 8 that I got on that.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's 16.
And then it would be
God, you're
sneak
so
attack
hot.
damage. Is
Make you want a nut.
I hate you guys.
Okay. 16 plus what?
16 plus 11.
So 27.
Yes.
All right.
Check the group chat.
Well, sorry, he won't be moving anywhere
Yeah,
because
I
he's
see
knocked
that.
unconscious. So
He bullies his brother.
as you drop down next to him, he doesn't see you coming. As you, "Ay-yi-yi-yi-yi-yi!" and you just strike him down the back. It actually electrocutes him at the same time as you crack his spine, cutting into him, and he just flops over. And you're like, "Oh, whoops."
I ain't done yet.
All Hang on, what?
Like, I don't know if anyone else experienced that, but for me, it was just
Squash banana.
Yeah, not for me.
Oh, you didn't hear the whole thing?
no, I just had.
Oh, yeah, I made him go, ay, 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 like that, so.
Yeah, I only heard that. And then it cut off on like halfway through the first.
Yeah, okay, you couldn't hear him as he came out of the tree. I don't know, just piss off. Discord sucks.
No, it's fine. I think it's funny. That's all. That's the only reason I bring it up.
Alright,
I think it was comical.
so that's 3. Okay, so he's unconscious. So what are you doing now?
I'm just gonna attack the guy to my left now.
With your bonus action cantrip?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not gonna bother with. Technically, I do think I'm still undetected, but I'm not gonna bother with it. So
No, as soon as you do something, they'll be alerted to your position. I mean,
Well,
you just
they-
knocked a guy out, so.
Okay. I thought I would have done it quietly, but that's fine. It doesn't matter anyway. So I'm just gonna attack that guy to my left. I take it I can probably still hit him through the trees. Do I need to move? I
Now
can't.
you're underneath them now because you're on ground floor, so you can just shoot past the, the leaves aren't in the way anymore.
Yeah.
So you're fine.
Okay, that's fine. I'll so for the hit DC on my Ray of Frost, I got a only an 8.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
That's gonna miss. That's okay.
All right. So that is, your turn.
Yeah.
Piggy dipping.
Oh, sweet. All
What do
right.
you
I want to go over to the guy that's on the far left, please.
Okay.
I can do my movement's 40, because I should make it.
Yeah, you'll make it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll definitely make it. Sweet. All right, so I'm just gonna do another great axe hit. Let's hope I don't fucking hit him from this plane of existence to the next. Oh no!
What?
Natural 20.
Oh my
29.
gosh! All right,
No!
Demeen, if you're taking shots, now's the time.
Okay, and
That
then
is
the damage.
fantastic.
The damage is a total of 25.
Wait, what happened?
And then
She
he
got
also
another
gets
natural
the,
20.
And then he also gets the fire damage.
Well, that's when you end your turn, the fire damage. So, are you ending
my
your turn
turn.
there? Okay. So that's.
That is amazing.
Oh my gosh.
We
Well,
only
there's nothing
killed-
else to kill.
Yeah.
Look, we only killed one. All right, like that's fine.
Nobody's dead yet, technically.
Are you
They're
sure?
They're just unconscious, like a
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Look, just because
I'll-
one's like, put into hospital doesn't mean he's dead yet.
Here's what I'll do.
He's in the
Okay.
hospice, okay? Give him a
Like
chance.
just because he's a pulse doesn't mean he's gonna recover.
Here's what I'll do. I'll do that, and then all right. So you run up to this guy, just and he's just holy night, and you just cleave him right into the side. You actually like see his body just like fold over as you just hear the as your
Being
great axe
sketchy what
goes
the predator
through
be
him.
like.
You rip the axe from him, he flops over, and then your aura goes off, burning at his skin as well. Yeah, he's unconscious as well. Okay,
Sorry, guys, I don't know my own strength.
so it is that makes it the captain's turn. He's seeing what's going on around him. They're fighting a serious losing battle. He brings his
You
sword
ready
up
to
in
pull
the
your
air.
men out yet?
No, I'll be pulling my men in, thank you. And he pulls his sword out and
What do you
points
get?
it at the sky. To arms, men! We need everyone for this! And so, if you'll just bear with me for just a second,
Damn, where's
Out.
my ability like that?
out from the shadows come the additional,
How many additional?
just 4.
That's not too bad.
It's
Now,
not
would
enough.
this account... Now, is this like a spell or something that he's doing?
No, these are guys
And-
that were hiding.
Okay, I was about to say, like, because would this can like be considered like an action?
No,
These are
this is just what he's doing, and so the men are now showing up.
This
That's
is
not
just
his
what
Yeah.
King. This is what King's doing because I'm accidentally annihilating everything.
No, this is okay. You guys here. You guys want to see? Do I have to screenshot a picture of my fucking
No.
nose?
No.
It literally
No.
said. I will say what it says here: 6 knives plus 6 bandits encounter some other bonus stuff. Round 2, this is round 2, plus 4 more bandits. So fuck off, okay?
No, it's all good.
I
I was
don't
just
make up
questioning
that.
that's all.
Yeah.
I was just joking around. I do believe you on that.
Bro, I'm
I know.
sorry if I upset you. Jesus.
I'm not upset. I'm just you guys always think
I'm
I do
sorry
shit
we
on the fly
fucked
to
him
make
up.
it like just make you hate this or something. So like,
But I
no.
don't think of it like that. It's more of just a like the reason I was asking because I was like, well, because he summoned them in, I was like, oh, is this like an action, like a spell or anything, so I don't have to take any more fucking damage? That'd be
No,
great.
this isn't his ability. This is just what happens on this
Gotcha.
round. So
Gotcha.
yeah,
Thank you for letting me know.
Yes, of course. So that means he still gets to attack.
I'm very scared of Dad right now.
And so am I. Jesus.
Just so
All
you
I'm doing
know,
is asking questions and he's yelling at me. I'm sorry, I can't hold the
Jesus.
flashlight.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying. You guys always assume I just make shit harder for the fun of it, and it's like, no, I had this planned in advance. So don't always assume that.
just by the way, don't forget about my bird because I found out how it works now. So you
Okay.
know.
No, yeah, he's in the turn order. Don't worry.
Okay,
All right. So the well, the captain is at least smart enough to know he's going to be screwed if he moves away. So he's just going to take 3 attacks at you again, Macintosh. See if he can break
Okay.
the will of your team's leader. So, first one, that is a 22 to hit.
Okay.
Second one is a 17 to hit.
Just hits.
Third one is only a 15, so that one's gonna. So the dagger will miss, but he will get 2 scimitar attacks. So
Okay.
that is 2d6 plus 3. So that will be 11 slashing on the first one, and that will be 9 slashing on the second.
Lovely. Thank you very much.
So with the scimitar, he calls down his men, and then as you're just watching him do this, he like tries to psych you out by going forward, but then he brings his sword down, catches you on the shoulder, brings it upwards, catches you on the chest again, and you almost stumble a little as he does some serious damage to you.
Oof. This guy.
All right, so that is the captain's turn. Next up is all the bandits, the ones that are not completely. Here, I'm gonna roll.
El bandito.
I'm gonna roll for the unconscious ones first. So he gets. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. So let me just say this. So this bandit here, what I decided to do is when Dyer hit him with that major damage that took him out in one hit, I gave him 1 fail on his saving throws. He just rolled a nat 1, which gives him 2 more. So this guy actually dies.
Oh fuck.
So yeah,
Valid.
He just gives out completely. That guy gets. Okay, he.
Rogue has disconnected from server.
Okay, that guy gets that, and this guy gets. Woohoo! He almost rolled a nat 1 too. He's fine. All right, so I rolled the saves for the other guys that are unconscious. Now the guys that actually can attack. So let's see here. This guy is going to. He's going to run through the trees here. Yeah, he can make it. So he's going to run up to Artorias. He's going to attempt to attack you with his blade. That is a 17 to hit.
Crap.
So that hits.
Oh, actually, does it?
Why doesn't it?
No, it would. It would.
He's just trying to psych you out.
Yeah.
No, because I was thinking of the mage armor that was put on me ages ago, but I don't think.
Yeah,
that's
no, that only lasts 10 minutes. So
Yeah.
So that is 6 points of slashing damage as he runs up to you with his scimitar, and it's actually like how Ahsoka holds it. The handle is in one end, and the blade is like against his forearm.
Yeah.
As he ducks under your arm and slices you across your right side. And you have to grab yourself there. So that's 6 slashing to you. Let's see who else we got here. So this guy is going to. He's just going to shoot far away, and he's going to back up his captain. He's going to take a shot at Macintosh. That is a natural 20. Woo! Plus 3. So, with his light crossbow, that is. So I'm just going to roll it twice. 5. That's 2. Well, even though it's a crit, that is still only 9 points of piercing damage as he comes up behind you and fires right into your lower back.
All right, cool.
You're okay? You're just kind of winded?
Oh yeah, like admittedly
when
he's looking a bit worse for wear, but like he's still standing. This man has still got some fight in him.
All right. Let's see. This guy. We're gonna have him climb on the building too. Yeah, he's gonna try anyway. Let's see. Athletics check.
Let's hope he falls again.
Well, this is a different guy. No, he makes it, so he gets up here, and he's gonna run up, and he's gonna stand at the edge there. He's gonna see what's going on. He sees that you're wounded. He sees the big cat man, so he's going to fire. Honestly, I think all these guys are just gonna attack Asher. So he's gonna fire. He's gonna fire at Asher. That is going to be a 9, so that's gonna miss.
Yeah.
The guy next to you is gonna just swing his blade at you. That is 12, so he's gonna miss.
This cat's ridiculously agile.
Yeah, the guy back here, he's just in the zone right now. The guy back there is going to fire at you. That's gonna be a 20 total to hit. So that's gonna hit. So that'll be, let me do this, 1d8 plus 1. So that'll be 5 piercing damage. Pew! As he just fires it, catching you in the back of the arm. You barely even kind of notice it as you're dodging these other guys surrounding you. And then this guy is going to, he's going to run up and he's going to shoot at you. Try to. That is going to be a 17, so that hits. He's going to do, that's going to be 9 piercing damage, and then he's going to run back to the corner and hide.
Who's listening to Roadman music?
So this was a total of 14 damage, right?
Yes, 14 total. So he's going to fire and hit you with an crossbow bolt as well. So that is, I'm double checking, that's all of the bandits, yes. So, next up is technically the owl.
Tee.
Owl moment. He's
Owl
just T-posing.
So how it actually works, he can't attack independently. Or well, he can, but how it works is the only way he can attack is if I use a spell through him that has a range of touch.
Okay.
And I do have one. It's a little weird. I'll if you really want, I can. It's basically a paragraph, so I'm not going to read out.
Well, okay, I don't need that. A lot of spells that do that just give you like a description of like what happens during which. Just give me the name of the spell and like what it's vaguely supposed to do, like the damage it does, and if it's like like.
Oh no, I was talking about the bit that describes it in the Find Familiar spell, but no.
It's fine. I get it. Okay, so if he touches somebody and you have him, if you cast a spell, you can cast a spell through him, but that's still going to expend a spell slot. So,
it's a cantrip.
That's fine then. I'm just letting you know if it was a high level spell.
That's okay. That's fine. So I'm going to use Shocking Grasp. So my roll hit, I got 14.
Well, okay. First and foremost, where is he going?
Oh, he's just... Oh, sorry, I should have said the guy that just attacked me.
Okay.
Right.
Let me double check my... Oh, I'm dropping my dice. Hang on.
Dropping a dice.
Don't do that.
Well, don't
LBC.
sass me. I'm dropping dice here, man. Jeez. I'm also dropping calories because you guys are taking so long. I'm just kidding. No, I don't care.
Whoa.
All right. So he's gonna fly.
Joke.
He's gonna fly down, and we'll just say he goes there. Okay, so he's gonna use Shocking Grasp on that guy.
Does he have metal armor?
Considering they're sneaky, I would say that they're more leather based. I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got at least those guys have leather armor. Yeah, because they've leather.
Okay, well, that's fine.
You know,
That's fine.
if there's
Don't have
anyone
damage.
I don't believe when they like say something that they're gonna do in D&D, it's sketchy.
I like to evaluate my
Actually, if the wind is going southwest by southeast,
It states in this. It says in this. All right, if they're wearing
damage is
metal
actually
armor,
the weather in California.
you have
right now.
advantage on the attack roll if the target is wearing armor made out of metal. Okay,
No, that's true.
If
That's
the
true.
humidity
It's
is above
leather.
75% in California, I actually get a +2 on my
All right.
damage each
Are
turn.
you rolling to hit or am I rolling to save?
I
Mars
am
is in
rolling.
retrograde. He
Okay,
gets
roll
another
it.
bonus.
So I got I got a 14 earlier.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Okay.
Yeah.
So my damage I got 2.
Great. Okay.
Literally the worst it could have been. Okay, that's great.
Amazing.
Okay, so the owl flies down and just comes up and like wing attacks this guy. Just, ow!
And he runs
It's,
away.
it's more like a static shock than anything. He's not
How, mu-
actually
how much?
phased by
How much
it.
movement
Goes
does he
absolutely
get?
nothing.
How much movement does he get?
He has 60 feet.
Okay, where's he going then?
Just very far away. See that corner down where Piggy Dippin' is down there.
Is shocking what is so wait, is shocking grass melee?
Yes, it is a range of touch.
So that would mean he's in melee attack with somebody then.
Yes,
So
it would.
that means the bandit gets an attack of opportunity against the owl as he tries to fly away.
No, it wouldn't, because the owl has flyby. The owl doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
And that's not a reaction, that's just a natural thing.
That is a natural reaction.
Okay, I was just making sure. Alright, so then yeah, he's
all
we'll just
good.
say he's down there.
Kieran,
Okay.
read
he's
your
good.
chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so that's his turn. I'm assuming it's just a he, don't because I feel like assuming. Alright,
How
Asher.
dare you assume
Asher, it's
Jen?
your turn. Sketchy shush. It's Asher's turn.
I'm going to cook some ass.
Okay.
I'm going to eat some ass
Someone
like spaghetti.
hit me, and I'm not very happy about it. So I'm just gonna go for the guy that is directly below me.
Well, he's
Wait,
on
me
top
no.
of the roof of a building, so he's looking down
Oh.
at you, so you can't hit him. You'd have to climb the building to get to him.
Hey, get down here!
Pussy!
He's just like, no!
I'm taking care of the one that. Wait. I'm gonna take
If
care
the
of the
gas
other one
price in Alaska
next
is
to
above
me, I think.
$4, he gets
Okay.
advantage on all throws.
Yeah, I'm gonna take care of the other one that's next to me.
Okay.
Just gonna straight up just use 2 attacks on him.
Okay.
Got a natural 20.
Of course you do. What's with everybody getting natural 20s today? Like, these are the
that's-
last guys you want to get natural
12
20s.
damage.
12 damage?
And
Okay.
then 8. I got another crit. 'Cause,
No!
19's
Piss
our
off!
crit
No!
for me.
There's no way you got natural 20 twice, dude.
No, it's a 19 but that's also a crit for me.
Oh my...
That is fucking hilarious.
So, 12 plus
So
what?
that is. So I got 30 total.
30 damage.
Just clap. Just applause.
Just the fact that he got 2 fucking crits back to back is amazing.
So with your short sword, you yell at that guy, distract the other guy, and then you go, oh yeah, you plunge this sword through this guy's one shoulder, you pull it out, and then you feel, oh, you're not symmetrical. So then you put your hand on the back of it and just thrust it through the guy's other shoulder. Both his arms just go limp, he falls to his knees and passes out from the pain.
Brilliant.
Yeah, he's...
So the one behind me.
Wait, what?
The one behind me. Actually, can I do this right now?
Well, this guy's hiding, like, far up on the roof, so...
Below
Oh, I was
that.
thinking about the guy that's
Or
also
this guy.
that's
that guy?
that's
Okay.
also passed out already. But never mind.
Oh. Yeah, they're both unconscious next to you.
I can't do anything about it.
Okay. So that's Asher's turn. So top of the round, Macintosh, you're up.
Alright, so so as you set up at a round, I rolled.
No, fuck off. You guys are cheating now. Did you guys make some agreement that you're cheating? We're all gonna get
No.
natural 20 and piss off King.
No.
Would you like me to
I didn't get a
re-roll?
natural 20 though. I just got a 19. Which,
Yeah, but based on what Kieran's saying, what did you fucking roll?
No, I didn't get that 20. I got a 19.
You know,
I got a 19 plus 8, which takes me up to 27.
yeah, that hits. I assume you're attacking Six Knives still. Just.
Yep.
Oh, my brain hurts. These guys are supposed to be easy, but yet you're rolling natural 20s, and so.
That is 13 damage with my longsword,
Yeah,
plus
okay.
the Hunter's Mark, which takes up to 14.
Okay.
How's he
still
looking?
If anyone's lying, it's sketchy about his fucking owl.
He's hurting, but he's still up.
Alright, so I roll again. That is a 23.
Yeah, his thing won't work. So yeah, that hits.
And then that is 9 plus 2, so that's 11 damage.
All right, so with your short sword, you make like an X mark across him. He tries to block, but he can't. He Six Knives is looking pretty bad now.
I would fucking hope so.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's everything. I don't have anything else I can do.
All right. I mean, Artorias and Piggy Dipping are kind of like on the same. I guess technically Piggy Dipping would go first here. So Piggy Dipping, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
All right, let me look at the board.
Orbit.
How's the guy by Artorias doing?
He's near full health. He only took 2 damage, so.
All right, Artie, you want me to come over there and help you out?
No.
I think I'm going to need it more, personally.
You? With
Yeah.
the guy you marked?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I want to run over there. I want to turn off my rage.
Okay. Good. Okay.
So I don't hurt. And it's a bonus action to turn it on or off.
Right, that's your bonus action.
Sweet. Alright. I'm scared if I accidentally roll another nat 20, that king is actually going to get angry at me.
Yeah.
I just can't believe. Like,
I'm
what are the
scared.
odds? What are the odds?
Like,
I
no, I
rolled
would
one,
not-
and then all of you.
I'll
rolled one.
calculate them.
No, I'm dead serious. I would not lie about shit like that because I like the game.
I know, I'm just
Yeah,
exaggerating.
like-
I just can't. Like, there's been 5 in the matter of 30 minutes, and then there's some sessions where nobody rolls 1. So
Like, literally, luck is on our side today, and it's crazy bullshit.
yeah.
Alright. So that's turned off. Alright, so... do you want me to hit the guy, or do you want me to grapple pin him?
Literally, at this point in time, it's just more so a matter of making sure that we knock him out.
Oh, right. So I'm gonna do a great axe hit.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
Because then once
hit
we
DC
get him...
hit DC 10.
That's a miss.
Cool, let's try that again. I'm out of it now. Hit DC 11.
That's a miss. Too.
No!
And
I just kind of walk over.
as you miss, I want you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
No.
And my rage is turned off, so that's sick. Alright,
Yeah.
wisdom saving.
Yeah.
Oh no, not again.
Nat
No, not
20,
this
21.
shit.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well, if that's the case, then you still have a little something you can do. No, you can't. Wait, no, you
Are you
can't.
talking about Frenzy or Reckless?
No, because that's part of your rage, isn't it?
No.
Oh, yeah, fucking throw one of them in.
Can I?
Or would you
I'm
be able
asking
to?
King.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm asking King if I can.
Is Frenzy? Frenzy gives you an additional attack. Do you have to be raging for that?
So while in Frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action. I already did a bonus action.
Okay, then there is then I think that's all you can do because you turned off
Yeah.
your rage.
Yeah.
So
And let me look at Reckless.
Reckless-
I can't do the Reckless.
yeah, Reckless
that's the first attack on my turn.
and you just apply that to an attack. Yeah, that's not like an extra thing.
So I can't do it.
Wow, that takes so long
Oh,
to
yeah.
plan what she's gonna do on a move. Wow, like
So
what are
Piggy,
the
Piggy Dippin' runs up and just the big arms with a slower swing than Macintosh. Six Knives is able to barrel roll both times out of the way. All right,
Superb.
Artorias, it's your turn.
All right, sick. I'm just gonna attack the same guy again, with booming blade with my rapier. So
Well, okay.
is that fair enough? Yeah.
So this is a cantrip, this booming blade thing.
Yes, it is. It is. I believe it's in Tasha's.
This is no.
Do you want me to? I can send you the entire description. Do you want me to do that? It's
No.
relatively short.
Oh, you can send it to me. Based on what I'm gathering, if this is a cantrip you can use over and over again, I'm gonna say then, because you're using a cantrip and you're kind of attacking at the same time, that means you get the one attack. You're not attacking twice with it.
Am I not? That's fine.
Create a spell using melee attack against one creature 5 feet of you. Brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting, and make a melee attack. On hit. Okay. That seems busted if you could just do that constantly. Like over and
Yep.
over and over. Like if you could do it twice is what I'm getting at.
If you want to make a homebrew thing where I can't, then that's
Yeah,
perfect.
I'm gonna say instead, if you use it, you amplify the strength of your attack with it, but then you can only take one swing.
So okay, right. So you just won, and so does that mean that whole bit about them moving? That's just added to my initial attack, and I don't do a second one?
Yeah, so if they move away from you until your next turn, that bonus damage will happen. You just can't swing twice right now. You just only get the one swing. I mean, the other guy you knocked out in one hit anyway, but so whatever you hit with this guy, that's the one swing you get. Because you're attacking and casting a cantrip, and you only get to do 2 per your action. So that's
Yeah, it's just this one. It states like you attack using the sword, and it is a cantrip, so it's like they're both in the one kind of attack. If you know what I mean. There's no.
All right. Here's what I'll say. You can do it one of two ways. You either use it along with your action, or you can use the cantrip as your bonus action, and so you'd still get the 2 swings, but then that would be your whole turn. So you tell me how you want to do it.
Okay.
Because you can use a cantrip as a bonus action. So if you use it, that's your bonus action, and then you get that swing, and then a regular swing.
Yeah. See, that basically kind of renders it pointless. And at that stage, I could just do a rapier attack and then follow it up with the Ray of Frost, which would do a 2d8 instead. So, would you do me the luxury of at least allowing me to swap Booming Blade out for something else?
The spell?
Given that it's... Yeah. Because at that stage, it is pretty shit.
I guess. Because the way this is written, it makes it... I find it hard to believe you could just do it twice. Because you're still casting it, but then it says you make the melee attack.
Put it this way, I found it on a video talking about good spells.
Oh, well then that probably means you can fucking do it twice. Hang on. You know what? There's an easy fix for all this.
If you don't want to let me do it, then by all means I won't use it. But at least provide me the luxury of being able to swap it out.
It's called Booming Blade, right?
Yeah. I think of it like you know how in like the animes where like somebody rushes through them with a sword or whatever, and like sheaths it, and behind them it's just like a massive thing of damage.
All right, here I have it written right. I looked it up. Here's the true meaning. When you cast Booming Blade, you make 1 melee attack as part of that action. Keep in mind you can only make 1 attack when casting the spell, even if you have the extra attack feature. So yeah, it's not a bonus action thing. This would be you either get a swing with that or you get 2 swings.
Right.
So that's that's the actual rules. For spells I don't like changing a bunch of shit unless I absolutely have to. So if you want to swap the spell out, or if you use it here, then you only get to use it. You only get 1 swing. So
right, I'm not going to use it. Instead, I'm just going to attack with my rapier here.
Okay.
Right.
Sorry to kill your magic, but I had to make sure the rules are certain, so I'm not giving you or taking away your ability properly.
Yeah, would you mind running that over with me at the end of the thing, because I don't fully understand, but by all means I'll substitute.
Yeah, okay.
Right, so for my roll to hit in the rapier, I got 27.
That hits.
Right, and damage-wise, I got a 14.
Okay, he's not looking great.
And roll to attack on my Ray of Frost, I got 11.
That just misses.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, so you think about using a spell, but you decide against it. You just shoot your blade straight forward. You puncture this guy through the body, but you don't aim for anything important. You just push the sword through, pull it out, and he's just he's not looking too hot. Right. So that makes it. That's all of you going then. That makes it the bandit's turn.
All right.
So. I've had enough of this. I'd want to see you on your knees. And he's going to just take 3 swings at you, Macintosh.
Jesus.
He's going to keep going until he brings you down, so...
So we're going to ditch the grapple idea for this guy, Kieran?
Yeah, because if any of these land, I'm unconscious.
First one was a natural 1.
Brilliant.
Second one is a 14.
Brilliant.
I'm rolling these straight up. Third one with a dagger is...
Not 20.
21 total.
Okay.
So with the scimitar, you're on the edge of your seat now. You can't get hit again. You with enough oomph left in you, you are able to dodge. No, Dyer. And with the dagger, that is 6 piercing damage with the dagger.
Okay.
You're up?
I'm still up.
Alright.
I'm still kicking.
So you bob and weave, and then with the dagger, he plunges it into your side. You drop to a knee, but you're still up. So that will be Six Knives' turn. And up next are all the remaining bandits. So first, I gotta roll for these guys. So he's gonna go. That's a fail. He's gonna go.
Yeah, actually, Kieran, it's so during September, when it is September, the owl can actually completely full heal you.
It's August, you fucking idiot.
Oh no! I meant August, sorry.
All right.
If it's August and the sun is high in the sky, then the owl can heal me to completion and give me 60 additional temporary hit points.
No. So that guy rolled a nat 1 on his save, so he's dead now.
Oh Jesus! All these guys are just
Right.
weak-willed that is passing away.
All right, so that's all of them. All right, so, yeah. So this guy here, who's badly hurt, he's just gonna take a swing at Artorias. That's 8. He misses. The guy in the back is going to crossbow Macintosh. That is that's 15. So he's gonna miss.
Ooh!
Yeah.
You got me stressing, my guy. You got me stressing.
This guy on the roof is going to shoot at Asher. He's just going to stay where he is on the roof there. That's going to be 22 to hit, so that's going to hit. 1d8. That's going to be 9 piercing. He rolled the max on that, so Asher, you take 9 piercing damage from that guy.
Gotta kill this guy.
The guy in the back... He's gonna run up to you, actually. He sees his buddy go down. You bastard! I'll have your hairy carcass on a wall! And
Harry Cock, whoa.
Yeah, yeah.
Carcass, you fiends. He rolled... I shit you not, that is a 16, which means he just hits you with his blade. So that'll be 4 slashing damage as he strikes it at you, kind of grazing part of your armor, but he does clip you a little. And after kind of watching everything, can this guy make this? He can. He's going to go to the edge of the roof here. He's going to use all his movement, but because he's up there, he's going to shoot at you, Macintosh, seeing the leader having a tough time with you.
Oh, no.
So, do or die here. Let's see.
Nat 1. The Scorpio moon on the Scorpion moon on my side. I need a fucking nat 1.
He rolled 19.
Fuck. Come on,
so
just
with the
one,
crossbow, he fires with that is, what is it, +1? So that is 8 piercing damage as he fires down on you.
Yeah, no, I am unconscious.
All right. I thought you guys would have wrecked these guys actually quicker.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah,
you
well,
said
we
earlier
would have,
this
but
would be easier.
everyone else, fucking Dyer ran off to the left-hand side to
All right.
chase some dude on the middle of nowhere.
So that's all his movement. So he's exposed finally. But yeah, he fires down, clips you. You guys watch as McIntyre drops. Ha ha! We can win this, men. And all right. So that is all of their turns.
My turn.
Well, hang on. First, the owl gets to go.
Fuck your owl.
So what's
It's
the owl
actually
doing?
Boofy season, so the owl can cast lightning.
Fucking brilliant.
It can cast lightning anyway.
This fucking owl, call it MacGuffin or something.
What's the owl doing?
He's going to go ahead and attack the guy that's on the roof.
Which one? There's one here and one here.
Oh, the one that attacked Kieran.
Okay. So he's got 60. You said 5,
60.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 55. So he'll have 5 feet of movement if he sits right there.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, and he's gonna do. Flaming Blade, roll to hit. He got a 15.
Wait, what are you Wait, what are you attacking with?
Shocking Grasp.
Oh, I thought okay. 15, that hits.
And damage, he got a 12.
Nice. Okay.
This owl's kind of hench.
He is. Stop fucking dissing him.
All right, so he
You
runs
know,
up. This guy fires. He's celebrating. He doesn't know like what the fuck, and it just grabs him with his sound. He's looking pretty hurt now.
Alright, sick.
It's
He'll
Sunday,
probably
so the
die
owl
now,
can roll
but
to
whatever.
fuck his dad. I'm glad you think so, Dyer.
Damn
So what
That
is,
was just angry because the owl can't turn to the dark side.
so is he just gonna stay there?
Yes.
You better not
Well,
piss
he
off
can't-
King
he
with
can't
that
do
owl.
anything
He's
else.
gonna get
He can't do
ideas.
anything else.
Well,
He
he's got
can't
5
do
feet of
anything.
movement left, so.
Oh, does he? Okay, right. We'll go forward, or let's go back to like just over the tree. Yeah, just there.
Okay. All right. So he's there. All right. Now it's Asher's turn.
I didn't want to do something. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
So
Okay.
the
So
one right
next
next to-
up, I'm just kidding.
The one closest to me.
Okay.
I
This
thought
guy
that one
here.
was knocked down.
That guy died. This is another guy. He was in the back here.
Oh, I killed him.
Yeah, you
No,
killed
he
the other
passed
guy.
away.
Yeah.
Should I just go for the fucking commander? The
Yeah.
leader?
Can
Push
if you
button.
want.
You
Yeah,
can,
know, like-
but because you're disengaging, you might take a opportunity
You
attack.
will, if you walk away from this guy who clawed at you, you will take an opportunity attack from him. So it's up to you.
How's the leader looking? Is my question.
He's pretty worn out. He's all like cut up and everything. He's still on his feet, standing strong, but he looks winded.
Okay. I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna go for him.
All right, so you're gonna walk up to him.
I'll walk up to him and attack
All
him
right.
twice.
Hang on. So first opportunity attack from the guy behind you. He rolls an 18, so he does get the hit. That will
Yeah.
be. That's gonna be +1, 6 slashing damage. As you walk away, he's like, "Don't you turn your back on me!" And he claws you right in your
All right.
half. So.
No problem. All right. So I swung twice for the.
The captain.
leader.
All
That's a
right.
22 and a 21.
Both hit.
That's 8 and 10.
Okay, that is 18 total. Let me do my math here. Hang on. Okay, so he's there. He's still up,
No.
but you heard him.
Now I'm gonna use action surge
Oh, okay. So you get an additional attack, or that's two, or you get 2 additional.
to
attacks. Two.
lay on hand's pool,
Oh.
heal
Okay.
Kieran for 15 health.
All right.
Oh wow, okay.
Lay on hands, Macintosh. You're back
How
up.
many?
15.
15 HP.
Good use of action.
You
surge
are
right there.
beautiful.
All right.
What can I say? I'm pretty good.
So you're right. You run up. You battle with the captain. You catch him once. You catch him again. He can barely keep up with your strikes. And then you touch your unconscious friend and res him. All right. So
I'm calling
that'll be-
HR after this. I hope you know that.
That
I
is
touched him.
your
I touched
turn.
him inappropriately.
So Macintosh, it's your turn again.
Upon having my big furry friend rest his hand on me and heal me, my eyes shoot open. I roll a 24 to hit with my longsword,
That hits.
and I leap to my feet and I slash at this prick, doing an 8 damage with my first strike. But
Alrighty.
because Hunter's mark is worn off because of the fact I lost concentration, I need to wait till my
That's
turn.
right. Your concentrate. I knew I was forgetting something. You lose concentration, so that turns off. Yep.
And then following my 8 damage,
that turns off too.
I'm going to do... That's a 22
That hits.
with a total of 14 damage.
Describe it to me.
So upon doing my first strike, I then follow it up with the second one, knocking his sword out of his hand before, after I knock his sword out of his hand with mine, I drop my sword as quickly as I can, and I fucking headbutt the prick. I want him to I want to take this cunt out, but I don't want to kill him. I fucking headbutt him as hard as I can, knocking him onto his ass.
All right. Yeah, you knock him out. You just. And Six Knives is knocked unconscious.
In my moment of victory, I'd like to roll an intimidation check.
Okay. Go ahead.
That is a 23.
Okay, what do you say and do? Or say or do?
So upon knocking him out, fucking in my moment of triumph, like, yeah, I'm bleeding a bit. I grab a fistful of his hair and I pull him up just to his knees a little, and I yell out, "If any of you want to, like, you know, face the same fate as he did, you keep on fucking trying it. But if you make another move, I will fucking kill him. Like, I am pissed right now. Like, I am here to make enemies with these fuckers. They want to try me and do that again. I will happily square up."
God, you're so hot. I know I'm not the only one thinking this.
As this guy runs away, Sketchy, do you want to take an attack of opportunity or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So he's going to try and run away.
Oh no, I can't attack with the owl. I was gonna attack for shits and giggles, but no. So I'll fire 2 Ray of Frosts. So the first one hits for 23.
Well, hang on. The cantrip would be your whole action, so it's just 1. You don't get a bonus action also.
Oh,
you just
shit,
get,
yeah,
you just get
that's
1
right.
attack, so it's just
All right,
Ray
yeah,
Frost.
you're right. Okay, so I'll do Rapier instead. That's 13.
That hits then.
Cool.
Damn right, you're
And
gonna
roll
do
the
the
damage.
rapier.
Yeah, I need damage.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. I thought that
Sitting.
was damage. Don't worry about it. I got 12.
So this is 12 damage or 12 to hit?
It was. Well, I rolled damage on both. My bad. But
Okay,
that one,
roll the d20, please.
I
Can you
did.
do that?
It's
I am
12.
playing game!
It's 12.
Okay, that just hits. So, you know what? This guy's so win. I'm just fuck it. Okay, you actually knock him out before he can run away. So as he runs off, you freeze his ass. He just flops over.
You said roll the damage again, and then I was fine.
It's fine. So, all right, and so this last guy, as he runs off, this is the last you've seen of the road warriors, and he books it.
All right.
Wait, that gives me opportunity attack.
No, he's not standing next to you.
All right. So if that's the case,
Wait, it's
then,
an odd day of the month. The owl can do an opportunity attack.
I'm
if
pretty
that's
sure
the
it can
case,
do that
then,
anyway. I'm pretty sure.
I would like to grab the 5 that are unconscious and find someone to line them up after binding their hands behind their backs. We are going to take a moment to
Loot.
fucking rob them blind,
Okay.
I would like to rob
and we're going to
this.
wait for their leader to wake up, because I've got some fucking questions for him.
We
Well,
do.
it's I have to
What
leader
do
and take him
you
to my dungeon.
What do you reckon, Kieran? These guys have bounties.
It's entirely possible.
Do these
Well,
guys have bounties?
It's
Turn
entirely
them into
possible.
the authorities.
Asher, the bounty hunter.
Asher,
So,
yeah.
He has hair like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
All right, King. What kind of
He
stuff
does.
have these guys got on them?
So, a majority of their gear and weapons are pretty piss poor.
Okay.
You bastard.
We'll say, I'm going to just do a collective. I'm not going to go guy by guy because it's getting fucking ridiculous. I mean, if you could take their weapons if you want, but you're not going to get much for it. None of them are magical, so...
Oh no, as
Can I
long as they're
sell
made of
them?
metal.
Yeah,
You ta-
I would like them.
So you're taking the weapons?
I would
Yep.
like to take them and then I'll sell them later.
Okay, so then if you take it from each of them,
can-
so each...
Yeah, you could probably just type it down if you want.
Well, that's more work for me, so I'm just going to say it and you better fucking write it down.
Yeah.
No.
So, alright, so how many are here? 5 guys total, so that will be...
5 guys total.
5 scimitars. Okay.
Yep.
That'll be... well, he's called 6 knives, but he only had 5 on him, so that's 5
What
daggers.
an idiot.
You liar!
5 daggers. Well, tell you
Yep.
what, Artorias, you're keen on this. Roll investigation on the leader.
Okay.
And I do begrudgingly have a notepad out to write this down.
So
I
I'm
got
literally
22.
writing it in the sketchy. This is the private chat. I'm writing a note out.
I got 22.
Alright, you find the 6th dagger hidden in his boot.
It's so that's where it is.
The 6th one is actually golden encrusted, so...
I will take this for myself.
Okay.
It doesn't have any
Alright,
extra
so-
damage or anything.
No, it's a regular dagger. It's like gold. It's like golden imbued. So.
Nice.
Alright, what else?
So 5 daggers, 5 scimitars. The leader you
Mention
can.
some crossbows.
Yeah, that would be 4 crossbows, because the leader didn't have one. The other 4 did, so that's 4 light crossbows, to be specific.
Okay. And what about the leader? You mentioned you was about to say something about him before I interrupted you. What has he got?
No, I was just saying he had the. Oh, I said. I mean, you can take his armor, but it's probably not going to be worth much. It's just some crappy metal armor.
Then I know.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah. Don't worry about it.
Okay. It'll also be
There you go,
nice.
Dara. I took a whole inventory for you right there.
Let me
Can
see.
can I have all that except for the golden dagger that he took?
Yep, you take it. Like you'll
Right.
you probably got like more. You got more strength than any of us anyway, so you'd be able to actually carry it proficiently.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
take the golden one. I don't care.
Okay. Cool. Now while
Alright.
we chill, I'm gonna figure out how to
Alright.
add that to
There's
the
also
inventory.
two regular healing potions amongst them.
If that's the
y'all
case,
can take
then
those.
yeah. Can I use one right now?
I mean, if you,
You would
want.
need to.
Yeah. What do I roll, King?
2d4
2d20
plus
plus
2. No, it's 2d4 plus 2. Nice try.
2d4
Plus
right,
2.
so
I thought it was
Cool.
plus 4.
that is.
Now you're making me second guess myself. It might be. Hang on.
It's not. No, you're right. You're right.
I'm just
There we
fucking
go.
with you, sorry, King.
All right.
I got a lot
Out
of
of-
manage here. So.
All right. Anyone else want to take that last one before we wake him up?
I'll take it. Well, I'll
Alright.
take it to have it on me. I'm not going to use it.
Cool. All right. Now that we've taken the more stuff, I'm gonna wake up the leader.
So you're gonna slap around 6 knives until he wakes
Oh
up.
yeah. I'm gonna slap that bitch around.
All right, we'll say he wakes up with a hit point. You just slap around. Where are we? What happened? Ah, shit.
You, my friend, are very lucky to be alive. Now, we are people of mercy, so we have a few questions before we haul you off to the local authorities.
I should count my blessings you didn't slit my throat like I would have done to you.
Oh yeah, you should be very lucky because if you or your people make that mistake again, next time you won't be waking up.
Well, I know a great many things about this city we dwell in. In exchange for my freedom, I'd be happy to tell you whatever you want to know.
Okay, then if that's the case then, I want to know everything that you have on the Allegiance of All Sight and the Consortium.
Allegiance of all sight. Allegiance of morons, more like it. They're nothing but a bunch of bookworms with some interest. A couple of them know some magic. All they want to do is discover things about the world of Exandria. They teach new students at their schools how to understand history of the world and the calamity and the apathy and blah blah blah. They are no threat to no one except themselves with their curiosity.
Upon hearing this, I look over at Artorias, like as if to say, it looks like all the good things that we've heard are true, because like if they're no risk to anyone else, but they're actually just doing good, then they can't be all that bad. Before I return my attention to him, and, like as if to say, go on, like spit it out with the Consortium stuff then.
The Consortium. Well, I might need some help jogging my memory as he lifts his bound hands together.
How about you
Okay,
tell us and I don't
I
remove a
wanna-
finger?
You don't have it in you, do you? I can see it in your eyes. You are a man of honor. You fight until the fight is over. You do not continue the fight.
I might not have it in me, but I'm more than willing to turn my back for a moment whilst one of these three does it.
I'll do it. And I'm just like, I
Asher,
just want to.
Asher breaks his own
my
pinky
sword.
finger in excitement.
I unsheathe my sword and point it at him, and just like, you better answer everything he asks.
Like, considering the situation, Macintosh looks a bit too gleefully at this guy, which kind of puts him on edge. Like, he's a bit worried about this.
He kind of like inches back from the blade in his face. What exactly do you want to know about the Consortium?
I want to know if there are any, let's say, influential figures of their ranks within this city overseeing their operation.
Of course, everybody knows Vril the Moth has her private club a few blocks from here. Of course, the most who go in don't really come out. I mean, this is the home base for the Consortium and the Allegiance. Any of the leaders could still be here, but at the very least, she never really leaves.
I pull the map out of my pocket that the kid marked earlier with where their base is, the shack that that you mentioned is on, would this happen to be where their base is located?
Not there. No, that is nothing more than, I would assume, some kind of hideout, if anything. No, they're located... he, like, struggles to get a finger to point because his hands are, like, so awkwardly tied up, like Asher did it wrong. He put, you know, his hands are, like, together, and he just sticks a finger out. He can't reach the map, so he pushes his nose against it, and he points, like, it's like this border area in between the palace and this San Herald district. That's, like, where his nose touches. It's one of the buildings in that area, whichever one's the nightclub.
Well, I appreciate your help. Now, while I can't promise I will let you go, I can promise you will have a relatively nice bed to sleep in tonight and potentially some food.
Leave them at the mercy of Artorias' owl.
Hey, thanks for checking out my video. Be sure to hit that like button if you enjoyed. It does help it perform better.
I look over at Piggy Dippin, Astrid, and Artorias and say, like, let's get him up. Let's take him to the fucking authorities.
Okay.
We'll leave the bodies for, like, someone to clean up later.
Alright. So you march their way through the Alluvium district, eventually catching some of the Ank'arel guard in their white armor. They approach.
The Ku Klux Klan!
No, it's white armor, you piece of shit. We're streaming. No, they approach.
I'm kidding.
One of them, the one's actually surprisingly a hobgoblin. You wouldn't think of him in a position of authority, but well, if it isn't my good old friend Six Knives, it looks like the law has finally caught up with you, hasn't it? He just spits in the guy's face. Just give me my fucking phone call, will you? The other guard, like,
literally, yeah.
You
can't have your antimatter cannon, Jordan, or Sketchy, but you can have this.
No, the owl actually has a BlackBerry.
What is this phone?
It's like a Nokia.
I like how you're actually upset about a gun that would come in, like, the Star Wars version of D&D.
Hush, don't worry about it.
Anyways, the other guard approaches, like, gestures. I see some noble adventurers have finally caught these bandits trying to take, and he puts in quotes, tax money from the people of Ank'arel.
Where?
You could say I warned them, but they're not too bright, these ones. So, I figured we'd hand them off to you.
Well, thank you very much. We'll be taking them off of your hands. However, heroes such as yourselves, tell me, Bartholomew, what is the, reward for catching Six Knives here? Six Knives in his gain? Let's see. And he actually has, like, some scrolls, like, of flyers that they put up, like, wanted posters. For the capture of Six Knives and some of his men, that would be 2,000 gold.
Oof. Okay.
Hang on, how much was the sword?
300?
No,
swords.
Hang on, what? No, there was armor that was like a few thousand though as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, that was plate armor.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, Asher doesn't remember this.
Yeah, Asher, what are you talking about? You faintly remember sword, but you don't even know where it is. So,
2,000.
Right.
The one thing Asher does remember, it's numbers.
You guys are more than happy to take these lot off our hands. Then, we will happily accept that reward.
Then follow us. And so they lead you back to one of the prisons that's run in Ank'arel. They actually end up taking you over to the Sigil district again. You kind of head to and from. They lock up these guys in a pretty nice looking prison. They pull out their box of rewards. Well, good news and bad news. Good news is the reward will stand. He actually writes down some notes and signs off on it. However, we can only offer you 500 in this moment. We don't have the reward money on hand in case we get robbed. And so he gives you the 500 gold. However, and he signs the form, he hands the paper to just whoever wants to take it from his hand. Take this to the Cerulean Palace. Someone there will gladly get you the rest of your reward. I have signed off on it.
What a coincidence. Who's actually heading there right now?
Well, I doubt the king of Ank'arel will greet you himself, but some of the higher officials there will be happy to see some noble heroes doing the work for us. Now, I might get a demotion, but what does it matter anymore? He just kind of mumbles, good day with you.
I don't want you to get a demotion.
All right, let's
You sure
make
you
our
don't
way
want
to
to
the
take the credit?
let's make our way to the fucking Cerulean Palace. I want my gold, and I need my answers.
So you guys are heading to the palace. Okay. So
we got 500 up front, right?
Yes.
All right. So who wants to take the initial 500? Because we're gonna get like the 1500 later anyway. No takers. All right, I'll take the 500 up front
Yeah,
then.
go ahead and take it.
I was gonna say unless
No,
Asher
wait.
wants it for his sword, but
I mean,
I'll wait.
The market's
I'll wait
probably
for my
closed
pet.
anyway.
yeah, it's not.
And
wait.
I gotta
It's
sell the weapons at some time.
completely nice.
All right. All right. Let's make our way to the Cerulean Palace then.
As you actually approach the palace and you head up the guards step you there. Halt! What is your business with the palace?
2 orders of business. First of all, including this, and I showed him the essentially the receipt.
The guy has to
for
pull
our
out
reward.
like reading glasses and puts them on. He like puts his spear down and he's like, "It's official." What's the other
License
And
and
this-
registration.
And the second order of business is we are looking for someone within these walls who practices medicine.
They look at each other. A great deal of doctors inside the palace. However, the palace is off limits to those without clearance. Well, based on these orders, it seems they do have clearance. The guard is down for the evening. We will ask that you return first thing in the morning, and you'll be granted entry to the palace.
I appreciate the gesture, but unfortunately the medical issue cannot wait much longer. I am here on business from Yalen for the House of Rhodes.
House of Rhodes, you say?
Yes, that's what I say.
Quite.
My name is Macintosh, the son of
that
Samuel.
is what he says.
Do you have... We must be cautious, though. Do you have some sort of ID to prove you are who you claim to be?
Plenty. What do you want? The family crest inside my coat? The one that was essentially branded onto me as a child? Or would my carriage license suffice?
The carriage license would suffice. We just need proof of identification.
That's perfectly fine.
Ooh, I actually don't have it. I have my Chuck E. Cheese ID though.
So I hand over my.
Does this
basically, like,
penthouse
glorified
subscription
certificate.
count? Alright, he takes a look at it. That checks out. It has the mark from the House of Rhodes.
Yeah,
Very
only
well.
the real goods would be subscribed to the luckiest of penthouse.
General Sneer might have her asses for this. However, this is official. Very well. He hands you back the paper. Take this inside. Someone will panic when seeing you and offer you direction. And they stand
you very
aside and they
much.
open the metal gate for you so you can enter the palace.
Let's
Or
go on in.
the palace. So you head up a very... It's late in the evening. You just hear crickets. You head up a dirt path which leads to a stone staircase, which you see beautiful plants. Almost, you see bushes that have been trimmed into the shapes of various creatures you would find in the wild. As you get closer, these images get bigger. You see dragons and aboleths and such. Eventually, you enter the giant dome area of the palace. The walls are tall, 100 feet high. Long white pillars reach to the top of it. Everything's the floor is shiny. You can see dark images of your shadows and reflections into the crystal floor. Eventually you see this very awkward looking young man. He's a human with glasses and a suit. He looks a little frazzled. He runs up. Excuse me, I'm sorry. No one is allowed inside the palace at these hours.
We've been granted permission. If you go ask your guards, we've been granted permission to come in here on orders of business.
He takes note of the paper you have. You are here to collect a reward. Well, I can lead you to the bank teller. He will give you the rest of the 1,500 gold you have been promised for the capture
That'd
of
be much.
6 knives. Wonderful. Follow me. And so he walks at such a quick pace. You all have to power walk to keep up with him. He's a little awkward. He leads you down some crystalline walkways and various hallways. Various people of business and royalty you see going to and from. couple of them give you weird looks since you are obviously not of royal stature.
A bit of a motley crew.
Yeah. Eventually, you reach a little booth. There's a red-skinned tiefling. He's got a monocle on. He actually has facial hair, which is kind of weird because most tieflings can't grow facial hair. But he's got like old man white hair. It's kind of like it's like just goes around his long black horns. What can I do for you?
I had him the receipt essentially, and I go, "We're here to cash in our reward, good sir."
Very well. He pulls out. There's like a little red pad next to him. He has like a stamper. He stamps that, and then he stamps the paper, saying it has been like checked off. He hands you back the paper. It is your receipt. 1 moment. You hear, and he comes with like a pretty much, it's like the size of like a chest or like your chest, but it's just a leather sack, and he sets down. I count these things for a living. That's 1,500. You're welcome to count it yourselves, but you're gonna be here for a few hours. So,
we appreciate it. I'll take you on your word on it.
I'll take you up on
because
that
it's official.
challenge. I start counting.
Yeah, you count, guys. The important thing is don't forget number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 12.
We lost Asher at 2.
Yeah.
You lost him at don't.
Yeah.
Count?
So now you guys have technically 2,000 gold total to disperse amongst yourselves.
Yeah, we already split it.
Sharing it 4 ways.
Okay, fair enough.
Upon getting our reward, I look back over at the rather awkward human.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to take me to the medical facilities.
Is someone amongst your ranks seriously injured? The doctors are normally reserved for the special clients, of course.
We suddenly wail on Asher. Yeah, he's hurt, see?
You smash something over his head. That was a priceless face!
I thought you were just about to say, because Asher's retarded. They're talking about specials.
He's mentally injured.
The client of question is currently not among us at the moment, but he is from another nation.
Well, at the very least, I can take you to the medical facilities, but I can't even promise any of the doctors are in at this time. Follow me! And this is going to take a while. This takes about an hour to get from one end of the palace all the way to the other. He leads you down some stairs. It's all, fairly lit by torches and such. Upon entering in, there are glowing lights in the walls. They're not even torches. It's for safety purposes. It's a white room. There's actually white carpeting, which seems to you see blood that falls into it, and it gets soaked up within it.
Jesus.
He eventually leads. There's like cots and some nurses and injured people. Then there's a desk at the back. He just gestures towards it. He's like, the secretary there will be able to help you with any concerns you might have. If you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. But I must ask, once your business is concluded, you must exit the palace. Sorry to be rude. And then he takes off without even waiting for you to say anything.
Knowing royal business, I get it completely. It's just like, yeah, you know what, fucking, he's got shit to do. I get it. It's fine.
And so you approach. There is a lovely young Earth Gensai woman with her green hair knotted up behind her, her brown earthy skin. She actually has no sleeves, but she has a big white medical vest on. Hello, what can I do for you?
We are here looking for a cure to a poison that someone of one of the further kingdoms has been afflicted with.
Okay, she pulls out like a big book and flips through it. She licks her finger. Do you know the name of the poison?
We unfortunately don't. It was an assassination attempt.
Oh dear. Do you know any of the side effects of the poison?
Could I roll intelligence? I don't remember them personally, but knowing...
Do a medicine check to see if
medicine check?
Yeah.
I got a 22.
I'm trying to think of what Ogvar gave you hints for. Well, you said the subject is bedridden. They're able to, you don't have to recite all this, but they're bedridden. They're able to still talk and get around, but they are just, it's just destroying them from the inside, basically.
Yeah.
So you relay that information. That doesn't quite narrow it down enough. Do you have the patient with you that we can file them and make time for them?
Unfortunately not. He is currently back at his own kingdom. Even if we could get him here, I don't think time is on his side. It's rather fast acting. It's been about a week.
Well, then you hear an old man in the back. Then fuck off, will ye? If he's not here and you don't know what's wrong with him, leave patients like us the medical care. I'm sorry about him. People in here believe they're all pristine and everything. Well, here's the thing. You would have to talk to one of the doctors, but I don't mean to be rude, but it would be quite hard to have someone sent over to. Where is this even?
Yalen.
Yalen, that is at least a day's or two journey from here. Well, currently, and the only doctor on duty is assisting one of the princes with his ailment. I can get word to him as quickly as possible. Will you be staying in the city for some time? I can have word sent to you once he has been made aware.
We will be staying in the city for a few days, yes. As soon as this can be done, that would be much appreciated. It's impacting my father, and if he doesn't make it, then I'm very worried what will happen to the city itself.
She's writing in a language you can't interpret. Does anyone... Well, actually, does anyone know Undercommon?
I don't. I have got comprehend languages.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to cast on that, but, you know, it's up to you.
Try it.
Hang on, let me see.
That's
Is
a spell, I'm
it-
assuming, so...
It is, but it's first level. No, I can't be fucked. We should be able to. It's undercommon, so we should be able to make like certain parts of it out, though, shouldn't we?
Yeah, roughly you could tell it's just medical stuff. It's nothing. There's nothing troubling from it. You know, you don't see any words for like war or attack or anything. She's just she's probably just taking notes on the poison and you actually recognize the word poison, so she's taking notes. I will have a talk with Dr. Sabor once he comes in for the night. And can I have the name of the inn you will be staying at tonight?
We actually haven't
The
figured that one out, have we?
Shattering
What?
Glass.
You
Shattering
guys,
Glass.
she kind of like can't help but say it because you can't give her any straight answer. She's like, you guys kind of just came here in a hurry, didn't you? You kind of underprepared.
Considering who it's
Professionals.
affecting, yes, we didn't really have much time to prep. As soon as I heard from my friend that my father had taken unwell, I needed to come here straight away because I knew that from what he said, none of the other medicine in the city would actually do any good.
Well, close in the Sigil district itself, if you want to stay nearby for quick notice, there is an inn nearby. It's the only inn in the Sigil district. It's literally just called Sigil district, and she hands you like a business card. It's rather expensive, but you're more than welcome to stay there, and if I know that's where you'll be staying, then word will be sent to you as soon as the doctor is made aware of the condition and when he could possibly head out and assist your father with his ailment.
I appreciate that. We will be staying there then.
All right, I will make a note of that, and thank you for your concern. Is there anything else I can help you with tonight?
I suppose I could get a minor touch-up. As you could see, I'm bleeding little.
She reaches behind. Not really supposed to hand these out, but I can see you are hardworking heroes, so she hands you a potion of healing greater.
Oh, sick. I'll use that then.
Whoa.
How much? What do I roll?
Hang on, let me double check. I think it's 4d4 plus 4, but let me double check just to be safe. So potion of healing greater, 4d4 plus 4.
Okie dokie.
I want to tell her. Don't worry about that guy being mean to us. Looks like he won't be here much longer. Hey.
Fuck All right. Now that I've...
It's like Piggy goes stands by him. Oh, he only stands next to people who are about to die, kind of like those dogs in hospitals.
Yeah. The guy's like, what the hell is this thing doing next to me? So what you get? So you got some help at 4d4 plus 4, Kieran?
Yeah, I've healed sufficiently.
Okay.
Kieran, check DMs.
Yeah, I saw your message.
Genuinely, it can work. It doesn't have a range to it.
Yeah, true. Be sure. If you want to make that point, you can make that point by all means.
Right, Dyer, don't take the piss. Can the owl make the journey faster?
But take the
Well, as in like
poor
to
guy.
the Elven
Yeah.
Kingdom.
Okay.
Yes.
So what are we talking about here?
So
Like have it carry a note of write down symptoms on this card and then have it bring it back.
it can work because technically the only range it states in the description is that I can commune with it telepathically so long as it's in 100 feet. And it doesn't have a max limit on the range it can travel. So I can pull like a Hogwarts and like
Here's what I'll say. Yes, if you tell the owl to wait for the message, because once you move to the end, you will not be within 100 feet. So if you're confident that telling it to wait there and then return to you in this area, then you can do so. But so it'll do it quicker. However, you can't bring it with you and then send it there in the morning or whatever. So you just have to tell it to wait and stay behind.
It's actually not bad in combat. No, we'll keep it. We'll keep it here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's only going to be for the night, hopefully.
So what do you guys
Keyword,
gonna do
hopefully.
now?
We're going to make our way to the inn due to the circumstances of things. Macintosh is a bit uneasy, a bit on edge.
King, you said nothing else was open because I guess it's like late at night now? Question mark.
There's a few shops, but they're relatively non-combat related. Those things
so
are more
no
like,
blacksmiths.
Make a. Let me think. To find, because you have to be able to find that out. Tell you what, just give me perception to see if you would be able to tell. Roll perception.
Okay. 13. Can I ask someone else to do that?
If anybody else wants to go shopping, sure.
I want to go shopping.
Roll promotion to find the on-offer end.
Perception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because King, I'm guessing only blacksmiths are really ones who can do metal work, right?
To do metal work, yes. There's other weapon shops, but they're not all blacksmiths, of course. So.
Okay, because I just need someone who does metal work.
I got a 22.
All right.
And we'll buy the weapons.
So as you guys leave the palace and you head into the Sigil District, you do notice there is a. We'll say that I guess the blacksmith could be open. It could be like an ongoing thing. So you see some lava like in front being like poured down, and you see a pretty big-sized dwarven man hammering away at some blade. So you're gonna go in there.
All right. Yes, I would like to go in there and I guess like start off with like, hey, can I sell some weapons?
Weapons to sell, eh? Gladly, my draconic friend. What can I do for ye? Like, what can you buy?
Right.
So. You just dump like a bag of weapons on a table.
Yeah, I want to sell the 5 scimitars. How do you pronounce that?
Scimitar.
Yeah, 5 scimitars, yeah.
5 scimitars, 5... Hold on. 1, 2... Micro... Hold on.
The list is in
How many
the chat.
labos? Okay. So the 5 scimitars, 4 light crossbows, and 5 regular daggers.
Okay. So the scimitars, whatever, you just multiply the number there are of them. They're each worth 25 gold.
Okay.
Okay.
Get my calculator out.
Okay.
So 25 times 5. Okay.
Okay. Each dagger. So not the golden one, just the rest of them.
Yeah, Sketchy has the golden one.
Okay.
No, he gave it to you, didn't he?
Yeah, he said you did.
Yeah.
No. Oh no, I thought Sketchy wanted the golden one.
Yeah, no, it's just my mind.
Okay, I'll sell that one too.
Okay, so the 5 regular daggers are. We'll say this because they were from 6 knives, they're actually a little more special. So instead of worth 2 each, they're worth 4 each. So that's 20 for the 5 daggers. The golden one is worth 120.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's the daggers and the scimitars. Sorry, Big Fun, but I do not buy crossbows.
Alright, so I'll just do that. Okay. And then, I'm gonna be half typing, so don't worry about that.
Okay.
Okay, so, and then what I do is, like,
Oh, shit.
so I go up to the guy and I ask him, like, can you do custom work?
I suppose so. Depends on what you're looking for.
Alright, so all I do is I just hand him a note that I wrote down on, and no one else is gonna know what's on the note, because Piggy doesn't say.
Okay.
Open.
I'm excited to read what this is. Or I should say the dwarf is excited to read it. Anybody else doing anything right now? Or you guys are just hanging out with Pete?
Max out on a nearby bench in contemplation at the moment.
Okay.
I'm sleeping.
You ever seen
on
that
the bench.
Keanu Reeves meme where he sat on the bench looking depressed?
Oh
That's
yeah.
Mac right now.
I'm
Just no
gonna-
sandwich.
I'm placing a hammock in a tree.
Yeah, so you can probably just let me know, like, yes or no, if the guy can do it and how much it would cost.
Right. So he looks at the note. He takes you inside where like none of them can see you, and he actually he takes some measurements just to be sure it would work. Well, I have to say it would take a lot of material, but for the right amount of price of say, tell you what, I can do it for 75 gold.
Alright, let me think. Tell you what, I'll throw in another 100 if you can, like, absolutely make it the best possible quality.
175? Very well, I have enough. I will use the best material around to give it some serious power.
Alright, taking out 175.
Alright. He will take the gold. I will need a good 24 to 36 hours to get it working, though. So,
Alright, yeah, I'll come back later then.
yeah, see me at the very least by the end of day tomorrow.
Alright, yeah. And then, like, yeah, and then when I come back out, I'm kind of just not, like, looking at any of the guys. I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go.
Okay.
Let's
Alright.
go.
So you guys are gonna go to the inn? Or?
Before we do, I am going to make one quick check to see if he can do something for me.
Oh, go right ahead.
So I approach him. Hey, I'm feeling a bit homesick. You reckon you could, make me a bit of armor? Specifically, elven chain?
Elven chain. I must say it is not a specialty, however. Suppose I could do so. Let us see. Let me just double check the notes here let me just double check everything here. So, you are aware that this would be...
I'm very aware that it's very much just on par with my leather.
Okay, it's it looks like it gives you... Let me just double check here. It's saying it gives a +5 armor to whatever
Yeah,
your regular would be. So, so if this, so what I'm getting from this is it would be a +5 to whatever your base armor is, without you wearing any armor.
Okay.
Just so you're aware. Elven chain. Well, do you want magical or non-magical? Because magical, you'd have to do other things for him. If you just want regular, because the price will be different. So.
I'll just go with non-magical. I'm not really too worried.
Non-magical elven chain for you then would be 150 gold.
150 gold. I'm more than happy to cough that up.
Very well. He says, again, I don't have this on hand. It'll take some time to craft, but I have history books of elven descent that will help me design it to your liking.
I appreciate that. It's just, as you can probably tell, different city. Not exactly at home. I want to have that more homely feeling while I travel.
Understandable. All right.
So I take that down.
Yep.
There we
Take that
go.
gold out. Anything else?
No, that's honestly it.
Okay. So, what are you doing now?
We're gonna head to the inn. Well, I am anyway. I don't know about these guys.
Are you all going to the inn?
No, I'm going to sleep in the tree outside, and I have a very good reason why.
Okay.
Because I have a force field over me while I sleep.
All right, so you're gonna stay outside, so you won't have to pay the price for the inn. But they are gonna be a good like mile or so away from you then. So.
Are there no trees at this inn? Not even
Imagine
the
if there were.
Not nearby. No, you'd have to go to like an environmental area.
Is there a bench, like a public bench, or do they have those like things that stop homeless people from sleeping on said benches?
Basically, yeah, because it's a rich area. So.
Okay, I was.
Are you kidding? This is the rich area. There are no benches because everybody travels by, like cart and whatnot. So.
I was sleeping in the back of their car. No. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'll go to a tree nearby or the thing a mile away to hang my hammock or something.
Okay, you can do that. You'll just be a little ways away from the team.
Oh,
so
good.
for the three of you going to the inn, I'm assuming, you head inside. We're not gonna have this frickin' negotiation. The price is 10 gold per person per night.
Actually, that's not too bad.
Yeah, honestly, I was like scared about the price of the expensive inn, and when I was buying up, that's why I'm like, I need money.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'm more than happy to cop up
damn,
10.
that's too high a price, but I'll pay it.
All right, it's now 20 gold because you guys made fun. I'm just kidding. It's 10. Yeah, 10 per person. It's just priced within in some places. So.
Okay.
So 10
Boy,
gold.
20 gold. That's a deal.
Yeah, 10 gold. No, I'll do it for 20. I only need 10. Fine, 25, but that's my final
I can afford
offer.
it. I'm richer than these bitches.
All right,
Give me your worst room. I'll pay most for that.
So each of you remove the.
Got it.
Yep, done it.
Now what?
Well, I'm gonna head up to my room and I'm gonna start my meditation because Macintosh technically doesn't sleep.
Okay. So are you just all going to sleep
How
now for the
edgy.
night?
Yeah, this is a long rest.
Yeah.
If that's what you're doing, then yeah, long rest, end of the day.
Like,
Yep.
I want a long rest. Can I sleep in the same bed as Mackie? No, Piggy. We'll sleep in the same bed as Piggy.
Okay.
Me and Piggy are besties.
All right.
Aw.
The bed breaks when you both lay on it, but you can still sleep on it.
I hope we didn't have. I hope there's no deposit.
You didn't say there was.
So
Yeah, that's them resting.
Rest.
all right. So everybody take a long rest, and we're gonna take a quick wombat intermission.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
guys, did you? Well, let me look at this. Wombat fun facts. So my
Ask
favorite.
Alexa to make another imp sound.
If anybody's got to go to the bathroom now or get food, now's the time. You got like 5-10 minutes until I feel like starting again. So.
Yeah. Also, King, real quick,
Back in
how
a
much
minute.
longer do you think you have to play with us? Like,
For between like 45 minutes to an hour.
okay.
Okay.
Did you know that wombats shit in cube shapes?
No.
Did you
Did you
know
know?
that I eat wombat poop?
Did you know?
Did you know that
I don't
apparently-
care.
Did you
Yeah,
know a
apparently
group
the
of
rain
wombats is
back-
called a wisdom?
Yo.
Yo, Dyer, make that saving throw. I'm just kidding.
But no way. The oldest known wombat, named Patrick, weighs about 38 kilograms, which is the
How
same
old
weight
is he?
as 4 koalas.
How old is he?
He's 31 years old.
Holy shit.
Wombats
a
can
good
run as
boy.
fast as humans.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, they can.
Not a,
Oh
not
my
if
god.
I'm wearing my Skechers. I run really
The-
fast.
Listen to this. These marsupials can run at speeds of 40 kilometers an hour. That's 7 kilometers slower than Usain Bolt.
What the hell?
Imagine that little shit. Oh my god, no. To be fair though, this picture does make it even better. Give me a second. Nah, this is great. Check the D&D chat in a second. D&D chat. This picture makes it. He crunching on corn. He loving that corn. Their guts can hold
Missing.
food for 70 hours.
Before they like decide to digest it?
Like literally, yeah.
What
Like
does
before
that
they decide
mean?
to digest it, like it takes them around 4 to 6 days to digest a meal.
Oh, okay.
Corky.
Why would they need to do that? Like, I assume it's not too hard for them to find food because I guess they just eat foliage and shit.
I'm not quite sure.
Alright, I'm back.
But
What are we talking about?
we're talking about we're talking about
What
wombats
do you think?
because
Are
did you know?
actually still going with this?
No,
Because
there's
believe it
still
or
one.
not, the largest wombat-like creature stands at a whopping 2 meters tall. That's taller than me. I'm 1.8.
That sounds like a you problem.
Bruh, this fucking wombat could be fucking as tall as Asher for all I know. Can we make Asher a wombat now?
Oh.
Dyer, restart your art.
Yeah, we're gonna make
What?
Asher a wombat.
No,
Yeah, I'm
no.
saying-
I first of all,
Really
I
cute.
control it, and nobody's changing that shit. No,
It's like I actually have an idea. I want to make another D&D character that's a cat man like him, but I want to make it look like a palace cat.
it's tabaxi. That's what they're called.
Do y'all know what a palace cat is?
Yes.
Yes, it's the
No.
backstage.
Hold on.
Let me have a look at some more fun facts about wombats.
These ones. I want him to look like that.
Oh,
That'd be cute.
I mean, no intelligence character. I see.
All right, Kane, do you mind explaining to me in this intermission why Bonded Blade is bad or Bibbing Blade is bad?
I didn't say it was bad. I just read what the
Or
rules were.
different-
So okay,
yeah.
so here's the thing. I know the action thing is so in combat you have 6 seconds to do things. Okay, every round is 6 seconds. So your action, for an action, you can dash, you can dodge, you can disengage, you can attack, you can cast a spell, etc., etc. Okay.
Yeah.
So, if you attack, some physical people have the ability to do multiple swings. So they can, for example, swing twice,
Like Asher's action surge.
Yeah. No. In your action, you just get to attack twice.
Okay.
So, your thing... Because I know sometimes you attack, twice in battle, or multiple times, whatever.
If I have a light weapon, yeah.
Yeah. So, what I was getting at was... See, I don't think it's necessarily bad for you. I'm just telling you how it works. Because, you can't... So, it's a cantrip, and then you make a melee attack.
Yeah.
Well, to me, that's your action, then, rather than you being able to do other things. You can still have a bonus action to do something, but...
See, what it sounds like is, because it has no hit DC, that you don't actually swing with that there booming blade. You swing with something else, and then it says the weapon's normal effects, which would be the damage of the normal weapon you're swinging with, and then the booming blade's effects on top of that. And that's how I interpreted it. And then, because they're both an action, it doesn't harm your bonus action, which lets me attack with a cantrip.
Wait there, give me a second. Let me just try and put it into a way that I can understand. So would it essentially work the same way as the Hunter's Mark would? Where I activate it, and every time I swing, all you do is add a small damage, a small bit of damage on top from the cantrip itself.
I guess. I've never seen this one before, so I know a lot of the main spells, but so it just seemed weird that you could just do it over and over and over and over and over again. Because for example, the Hunter's Mark can only be used on one guy, and then you gotta turn it off, And if you get hit with enough damage, you could break your concentration or something. So,
yeah.
Let me think about this. So it says you don't get an extra attack. Let me double check this.
While you're checking that, let me just read out this nice fact. During bushfires, wombat burrows become places of refuge for other animals. Because they can, because of the tunnels that they dig can be over 200 meters long, there have been times where even penguins and wallabies have been spotted hiding from predators or fires inside these little warrens.
Honestly, man, it just sounds like the last circle in a battle royale.
And this one's just depressing. It's about how a wombat species is endangered, but I don't care. I'm looking for the square shitters. These fucking these dudes are big.
All right, what level wizard are you? Your second level?
I am 3rd level.
But it says
Hang on, let me just
5th
double check that. Yeah, it says it's 5th, but there's something weird going on right now because even though I'm 3rd level wizard, all of my spells, and it's not just Ray of Frost, are acting as if they're being cast at 5th. I have no idea what's causing
it's
it.
supposed to be 5th level wizard. So
It's
looking
what?
at okay, so casting time, 1 action. All right, that's so when you make a melee attack. All right. Here's how. If Kieran could stop wheezing for 5 seconds.
I'm sorry.
Here's how we'll. Oh, it's from Tasha's. That's why I've never seen it. Okay, so here's how we'll do it, Sketch. Here's how I'm gonna make sense of this. So, it counts as your action. That's what it is. So you cast it onto your blade, and then you attack
with the blade.
Right. So you make a melee attack with it. So I think you would roll to hit. Still, you're just
roll to hit. Yeah, you would roll to hit with the normal weapon that you're casting it on. So for me, it would be the rapier, right?
Yeah. So you like enchant your blade with it, and then you attack. That's your action. Okay.
Yes.
Then I guess you would. So in this case, you would still get your bonus action.
Yeah.
And then you could do something else. So that's how I'm, because I had to read this thing for it to make more sense. It's still a little weird with how it's written, but okay. All right, so that's how we'll do it then. So, but because you're not 5th level wizard, you don't get the extra 1d8 damage until you're 5th level wizard then. So.
But you see, there's has to be something I'm missing. There has to be something that I have gone for that this is being weird, because it's not just one. It's not. I don't even think it's just D&D Beyond glitching out. I think there has to be something that I'm missing that is making me have access to 5th level things. Because it's not just one spell, it's every single thing that I'm looking at is scaled to 5th level, even though I am only 3rd level.
Let me look at this
Do you want...
That is the sound that thing would make.
Like, I really don't know. Like, here, hang on. Let me change myself back down to 2nd level, because that's before I noticed it, right? 2nd level wizard. Go back here. And... Hang on 2 seconds, because I swapped Booming Blade out earlier, so I'm going to have to put this back on here. Hang on 2 seconds.
I guess if the site is saying you can do it, it's letting you. So it's just weird that it's doing that.
It wouldn't surprise me, because the guys, if I remember correctly, the guys in the video I found it from said like this spell is insanely good, but it's not utilized a whole lot. So if it is really good, it could well be. But if you want me to stop using it because it is OP, then by all means I will.
No, it's not. I just want to be sure we're doing it right.
Yeah, I understand.
All right, fuck it. Yeah, all right. Just use it as it is if you want to use it. It's just for my mental well-being.
You know what, Sketchy? Fuck off.
That's basically what you get.
I'll just. You're not getting your frickin' antimatter gun that does 6d8 anyway. So just,
my antimatter gun.
Yeah, just use your.
Oh no!
I'll tell you what, just use it as is. I'll let you use it. So that's your action, and then you have a bonus action, and I'm just gonna make my enemies stronger. So.
Oh wow! Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
no, there is something weird here, and I don't know what it is. I've brought my wizard down to 2nd level, and I'm still getting as if they're... Hang on, what if I do 1st level? Ray of Frost is still 2d8. Why the hell is it... I don't know what this is, but it's like...
All right, that's enough of a break.
Yes, no more wombats.
Yeah, enough with the memes and shit. Okay, so it's the okay, I'm just gonna switch this picture. You're not actually here, but just so it's daytime.
Yeah,
I don't have enough pictures. Okay, so
picture
Ank'arel the next day. You're welcome. You wake up. What are you gonna do?
well, I guess the first order of business is to fucking go have a check around, see if any messages have been sent for us.
Okay.
Well, that's at least what I'm gonna fucking do.
We're essentially just sitting in front of our computer refreshing our emails.
Yeah, basically what Mac's doing. Like, he's impatient. He needs this to come through for him.
So, Kieran, you're checking your post box. Is that correct? Okay, you get blown back by 10d8 explosive damage.
How'd you know that's what I was gonna say? Yeah, when you open up the letter, a bomb comes out. No, okay. So there is the innkeeper says there was a letter addressed to a Macintosh Rhodes.
All right, so I'll take that and I'll give that a cheeky read.
Opening up, it is from Dr. Sabor, the man that was supposedly there. He heard about the issue at hand at about noon today. So this is first thing in the morning, about noon in the day, the middle of the day.
First thing in the morning, noon.
No, no, it's first thing in the morning for you guys, and in the letter he's saying at midday he is willing to travel to Yelin and try and discover what's going on with your father. So he advises you that the journey, with how much he needs to bring, will take at least a day, if not longer, to get there.
What if I...
Right, my owl.
I was just gonna, and that he promises to do the best he can to cure the ill person, but cannot promise correct identification, depending on how much time they have. So,
what if because there's a thing that I want to do, but I'm just trying to remember back on what you said. You said that, like, if I remember correctly, in one of the previous episodes, you mentioned about the fact that almost every key city has one of those teleportation pad thingies. What if I give him one of my teleportation orbs?
You want to give him a crystal?
Yeah. It'll save time with the journey, and it means he can take all of his stuff there without needing the day's trip.
Well, okay, the teleportation, like, pads, like, they just connect one to another. There is not one in Yelin, but if you gave him the crystal and he knows the place, which he does, he could teleport himself there.
Yeah, then that would be great. Then I'd like to try and find to do that then.
Okay, you can go back to the medical ward.
Right, and that's where I'm fucking going.
What's everyone else doing?
Yeah, you guys go find work or shit. I don't fucking care. You guys do your own thing for a bit.
I'll get out of my hammock.
And that's his action.
I guess. Yes, I'll do
I'm gonna buy the sword.
You're gonna go buy the sword? Alright, that's gonna take you a little while to get there, but you can go there.
I'm gonna buy the sword.
Alright, anybody else doing stuff?
I'm guessing the blacksmith ain't ready yet.
Yeah, he said late next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like tonight. Okay.
I still just love the thing that you put in King's D&D give. The Walter White, some people are gay. And these are that every time I see.
Anyways, alright, so Macintosh, you head up to the gates, but again, the guards block your path. Hold up. These are different guards from the previous day. What business do you have with the palace?
I'm here on a medical emergency. I represent the House of Rhodes.
I'm afraid that name means nothing here unless you have permission to enter this palace.
I spoke to the secretary for the doctors last night. If you want to talk to them, I'm here about, like, potentially speeding up their treatment of a client.
We will send. I mean, do you have acknowledgement of your business here?
Fucking shit. Don't I have? Oh yeah. Fucking no. Wait, no.
Did you take the letter with you?
I took a letter with me. Yeah. Oh yeah, shit. I do. I'll show him the letter. Fucking. I'm fucking retarded sometimes. I swear. I'm not Asher.
You're welcome. Letter from Dr. Sabor. Heading to day's journey. Very well. Come with me. And the one guard leads you inside. He takes you down to the medical ward. And you notice this, with a big, fat, white mustache on his face, this dark-skinned halfling. He's only about, like, 2.5, 3 feet tall. He comes up to, like, your waist. Ah, Mr. Macintosh. How may I help you?
Hi, yes. Yeah, in your letter, you mentioned it's going to take about a day for your journey.
Alas, yes, Yelin is quite some trip away. It might even be longer. We might need to stop for the night for some time.
I have a way that would be able to cut a significant amount of time off your trip. You see...
No, I do not ride flying griffins. I tried it once, I nearly killed myself.
Thankfully, it doesn't involve flying, I say as I reach into my pouch to pull out the teleportation crystal.
A teleportation crystal. I don't know why this guy sounds like Mario. He just does. Go with it.
It's a me!
Yeah.
Mario!
It's a me, Macintosh.
A very powerful, a very powerful item. You would want me to use it to get there in time, huh?
I would like that. Like, because of who it is, and their importance to Yelin, I can't risk them dying.
He takes the crystal from you. Very well. Me and my nurse will grab the supplies. Be done in about an hour and a half, and we shall use this to get to Yelin.
I appreciate it. When you see Samuel, I would like you to pass on a message for me as well.
Very well.
Just let him know that I'm sorry. I haven't always been the best to him, and admittedly, I did just run away during my earlier years because of some problems. But despite all of that, he's still my dad. You know, I'm not ready to see him go.
Understandable. Even in the harshest of times, the most distant of family can come together. I give you my word, I will do everything I can to cure him of his poison. Once I can figure out what it is.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Alright. So, they go back to work, they take the crystal, and they will set out for it soon enough.
Sick.
75. Sorry.
And, yeah, they're gonna take, 5d8, lightning damage. I'm just kidding. Alright, so what are you guys doing now?
I'm gonna go find them.
Alright, Asher, you are at the shop that you were at before. Hey! It is the big furry one again. Did you finally decide on getting the sword?
I want the sword.
He's like a kid at a price counter. I want that one.
Do you have...
That one, give it to me.
I have enough Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Give it to me. I'm just gonna swing it around. You know, do some cool stuff.
Take a leg off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
And then
King, I'm spotting him 75 gold for it.
Okay, so for 300 gold, I remember, and you have the stats for the sword that I gave you, right?
265.
What?
Stats for the sword were,
Do you have, I sent it in the chat, I think, or did I send it to you or the chat? I don't even know.
You sent it to the chat. Oh,
Okay,
wait. Let me make sure you didn't send it to me because that'll be easy.
If not...
You did not. You sent it in the chat.
Let's see. Okay, I gotta go a ways up here then. Hang on. What date did we
Oh my god, why do you go so far?
Oh wait, do I have it saved? I might have it saved. Let me just look real quick.
Yo, Pornhub?
No.
X hamster?
Not in that category. Here, I got it here. Holy Avenger.
Baku?
So... are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here, I'll just send it to you privately so you have it. Not that it doesn't matter that everyone else knows, but where the...
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. So that's, okay, those are the bonuses it gets, and then, here is the base damage of it. Because it can be one-handed or two-handed, so...
It's me.
I'm gonna be using it as one-handed.
Okay, so there you are. You now have the stuff. So you're deducting 300 gold, or I guess you're getting 75 from piggy dipping, and then so 225 you have to deduct oatmeal.
Okay.
And now you have the Holy Avenger.
Oh, sweet.
Wait.
That's my favorite Marvel character.
The Holy One.
Probably should have charged more for it, but he gave you a discount. So.
Yeah, he holds it. This doesn't have holes in it.
Yeah.
I don't want it anymore.
You said it would have holes.
Can we drill holes into it?
Just so it's a
wanna
literal Holy Avenger.
I want to ask, how much was it for chainmail?
For chainmail?
Yeah, because he also was selling chainmail for a bit.
Well, that was the one blacksmith. I mean, chainmail it's 5 plus whatever your base armor is, just so you're aware. So like if you're wearing armor, take that off. Whatever it says your armor class is, chainmail will add 5 to that. I think that's what it said.
Whatever my armor is.
Yeah. So all right. Well, is there a specific you're looking for chainmail specifically?
I mean, I think chainmail gives me more than scale does actually.
Okay. Fucking hell. Where was the? Here we go. No, that's not. Scale mail, chainmail. Here we go. Chainmail. So chainmail may. Oh, it makes your armor class 16, I think.
That's it. No dexterity, no modifiers.
According to this, no, it does not have that. It just makes
For
it
scale
16.
mail, it does. Yeah, because I got scale mail.
Okay, so there's no point.
Yeah, you can get, let's see, half plate is 15 plus dex modifier.
15 plus dex modifier?
Yeah. I don't know if that's worth it.
That's
for you.
not really much worth it.
Or you can get, there's also splint and plate armor.
Splint.
Splint is 17 straight up, plate is 18 straight up.
Straight up,
Those are
broski.
both pretty expensive, I'm assuming.
Splint is 200. Plate, the full plate for 18 armor class is 1500 gold.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, so
You can buy
you said you said 200 for split.
Splint is, yeah, that's what it's called. It's some fancy kind of metal. It's 200 gold. It gives you a straight 17 armor class. You also need a strength of 15 to have it, though.
I can get that.
Okay. If
But-
you want it.
Just fucking say go for it. Yeah.
All right. So that'll make.
200.
So yeah.
Wait. I wanna converse with the rest of the team.
Okay.
Guys, is this smart?
Is what smart?
Is this a smart buy?
How
the
much
sword.
money are you gonna have left afterwards?
No, you got the.
I'll have 155.
I mean, if you got money left over, I'd say it's a smart buy.
All right.
Just for reference, this is what splint armor looks like. I had to look it up.
It's fine.
It's pretty sick. Okay, yeah, I'll buy it. And
Okay. 200 then. Gold and.
could I trade my? Is there a way that I could trade my scale mail?
Kind of like a
Trade
and
deal?
sell.
Sure, but your scale mail has been used,
Of course.
so he's only going to take it for half value. So for your scale mail, that will be 25 gold back to you, or 25 off of the splint.
200. Okay, perfect.
So that'll be 175 gold instead then.
All right.
All right, so your armor class is now, I believe, 17. So nice.
I'm rock on up and say hello to the boys. I'll be like, hey, what's up, man?
Yeah,
Hey,
you're,
dab me up, bro.
so
Dap me up, broski.
so we'll say Piggy Dipping went with Asher together. Macintosh, you join up with them, and then a little while later, Artorias, you join up with them as well. And you're all together again. So now you guys are actually back in the the guided district where you were before. That is where the Allegiance headquarters is. And
All
so-
right, let's go.
By the way,
Cool.
King, my armor class is 17 now. So
Okay, thank you for clarifying. I thought so, but I just want to be sure. So now you had the lowest armor class. Now you have the highest. So
yes, thank God.
Let's go talk to them real quick. I want to ask some final questions before, we decide to join up with them. Because, from the sounds of things and from what we've heard, me and Artorias can pretty much put two and two together. It's yeah, they're good people.
all right. So as you enter the Allegiance, a few people recognize you, so they just let you right in. They're not really they don't have guards or anything. They're literally just a bunch of nerds. There are the two chambers to the two different headmasters. Do you want to talk to the guy you talked to before or the other guy?
The guy we spoke to before.
Okay, so that will be per headmaster Alikritos.
Alikritos.
So you knock, you hear enter, and you come in, and Alikritos, the elderly goblin, is saying, I see it is the heroes from Baxozan. You come back here. So, tell me, have you finally considered our offer?
I would like to say that we have considered. I say looking at my team before looking at him. We just I've got a few questions, if that's okay.
Of course. Keep in mind, if you are looking for some work, we do offer some various assignments that you don't have to be associated with us for, also.
What kind of assignments?
Oh, various collections we need you to do. He actually pulls out, a letter. This is actually a task we have in place for anyone looking to join the Allegiance of Allsight. I believe it pays 50 gold per person involved.
That's not bad.
He-
I think before we
you can still
go
ask him.
go on, sorry.
No,
I
you
didn't
can
mean to
still
interrupt
ask him things if you don't want to take the assignment right away. Go ahead, say what you gotta say.
The biggest question I wanted to ask is, we've heard lots of good things. It's just, what is the ultimate goal that the Allegiance has? Because, we've asked around, we've heard nothing but high praises for you guys and how you're helping the people of the city. But it's just the reason that we had to ask around is because we're just not sure about, like, what you guys are, or, like, what you guys are even working towards. It's just very unknown to us.
He stands up from his desk, which he barely gains any height because he's a little goblin, and he puts his arms behind him, and he turns around, he's not doing it, and he looks out the window. My friends, we here at the Allegiance of All Sight, we only seek knowledge, because knowledge is one of the greatest strengths this world will ever know. We seek to learn things about the world that no one else has before. For, as you know, the underwater city that was long thought abandoned, we discovered it. And inside we find precious minerals worth siphoning to understand, to learn from, and perhaps learn some ancient history that has been lost to time. Especially if you claim the Apothian might be there. That would be the greatest discovery we could have. All we are keen on is learning how to make life better for everyone, how to make advancements. I mean, heck, we finally built this thing we called a automotive lift, an auto lifter. I don't really understand it myself, but on gears and magical energy it runs, and it's able to pick up heavy things, lift it high, and place it on other places. It's very good for moving around a lot of product. Piggy Dippin's ears go up at the sound of that.
Forklift?
My product.
Oh.
And so,
We got 'em, boys.
And so, along with other things, we have come up with cures for various diseases that afflicted people here, to the point where people know. I can't say that. Never mind. That's too politically inferior.
You're politically inferior.
I can't say it. It'll get me in trouble. So,
Ratioed.
we've cured diseases in the city. We've helped people across all the lands with our discoveries, although they might be minimal at best. I mean, if we could rescue the Apothian from eternal torment, if that's even true, it'd be quite the discovery for us. We have no further goals other than using what we learn to the best of our abilities. Tell you what, Macintosh, if you want, you can roll insight on him.
Yeah, because... I shall do that, because I've got a pretty good passive insight, but actually looking into it, I need to do... That is a 19.
You're able to tell, by looking at him, that he does seem genuinely honest about helping people. He doesn't seem to be keeping, that from you. You could tell there is something he's keeping from you. He seems hesitant to tell you extra something, in addition to what they're doing, but you don't sense, malevolence in him, or him, lying to you.
Well, I appreciate your forwardness. I think I am going to take you up on your offer. Mostly due to the fact that, well, you guys are the only way that I'm going to be getting through those gates unscathed, which, if we are to continue this quest, we are going to need. But because you're helping all the people in this city, and because you're doing so much to benefit them, and, putting their needs above your own, it's what I like to see.
Wonderful. So you'll be joining the Allegiance of All Sight? All of you will?
I will let my partners decide on their own terms.
That's all. The rest of you, who's joining the Allegiance? Everybody, or?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
All right. Well, since you all are, we'll just say Jace's as well.
If Mackie's doing it, I'm gonna do it.
If Mackie jumped off a bridge, I would too.
All right. So
I'm so Team Mackie.
it has no special
Team
properties,
Mac Daddy.
but you are all given the. It actually looks like this triangle, like a little copper symbol, like this. It's a little. I can't even think of the word for it. Little badge you can all place onto your uniforms and somewhere to indicate that you belong to the Allegiance.
We get some high vibe vests.
Yeah, he gives you each a badge. He's like, here's one for your friend with the damaged eye as well. He's like, wear these upon when you decide to enter Kael Morrow, and you'll be allowed in. He's like, however, before I can reveal the location of Kael Morrow, I hope you would be willing to assist us in a few small matters prior.
Considering the massive favor you're doing us, I am more than willing to take you up on your offer.
Very good, very good. So he hands you the letter. He's like, "This is your first task, then. So if you want to, you can. Who wants to read it?
Let's give it a read.
All right. So you open it up and you read it out loud to your team. Allegiance hopefuls, we need you to pick up and deliver a marble figurine of an elephant that was stolen from us. We have located it at a curio shop called the Bone Garden in the Suncut Bazaar, and arranged for the proprietor, Rerosha, to hand over the merchandise without a fuss. Simply bring the figurine to me at the Crystal Chateau, and your task is complete. welcome in advance to the team, Professor Limmel Wist, Allegiance of Allsight.
Who just
Doesn't seem like
yoinks
too
that
much
shit?
of
How do you not notice that being yoinked?
Shouldn't be too hard of a task. I sense an ambush, but it couldn't be too hard of a task. Yeah, I take him up on it.
All right.
I'm gonna take the letter just so that we got like some references in case we need some guidance on the objective just in case.
Be my guest. All right, so you guys are going to grab the figurine.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to head to the Suncut Bazaar. Ironically, it's a fitting time of the day. The evening will begin to set because it takes you some time to travel there.
Yep.
And you're a little lackadaisical just exploring the city and getting grounded. So it begins kind of busy there. Lot of small shops and merchants selling their wares. Nothing, it's half of it's like trying to be like scammy. This isn't the most dignified area, but there are some nice buildings. Nothing seems destroyed.
$10 relics.
You head into a town square area, and actually just let me see here. You actually see a young woman waiting for you with a little box. She is just kind of casually sitting on a bench, but she is shaking one of her legs. You assume this happens to be Rerosha based on the description you were given by the headmaster.
Yep. Based on her tapping her leg, while approaching her, I'd like to roll for perception to see if there's anyone kind of standing shadily, or if there's anyone just keeping an eye on us from a distance.
You go right ahead, yeah.
That is a 22.
With your perception, you take notice of all the vendors, all the people around. You don't see anyone shifty. You actually see this kind of creepy guy hazing a woman, and she's just kind of brushing him off, but it doesn't appear to be anybody that worth taking note of.
Yep.
Looking at her, she just seems kind of anxious to hand off this elephant figurine. She probably doesn't want to get in trouble with authorities thinking she stole it or something. Nothing shifty that you can tell.
Okay. That's... Okay, so nothing shifty that we can tell. Alright, and if that's the case, then, knowing that this is, one of them kind of, just due to the situation and location, I give, Artorias a look, and, Piggy Dippin and Asher a look, kind of saying, just mingle with the crowd.
Hang on. I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Somebody, can I see the item real quick?
What item?
The elephant thing.
It's in a box.
They've got it.
It's in a box. Can I use detect magic?
Sure.
I don't know what I have to roll for it. It doesn't really say anything. For the duration, it just says for the duration you sense presence. So I think it's just that I use it kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, you just cast the spell.
Yep. Cast.
From the box, you can sense magic within it. What seems to be positive magic, and indicating that this figurine gives some. It gives you, some kind of positive benefit. It feels like good magic. As you continue to feel this presence in it, you can tell it seems a bit off, almost as if the figurine was damaged or something. There's something a bit off about it.
Right.
But
okay.
It's supposed to be magical. But yeah, so it just feels a little off. Maybe it got broken or something. You're not sure, because it's in a box, so...
Alright, so... Because of the crowded situation, I somewhat get, the group to, not disperse, but, kind of get, Artorias, Piggy, and Asher to kind of, mingle with the crowd, so, just in case,
Make friends?
Make it look like, I'm on my own kind of thing, just so she doesn't get startled.
Okay.
Before taking a seat beside her.
Do you have the badge on you?
I do.
All right.
She
She just kind
would I
of
intimidate her?
she doesn't act secretive. She looks right at you. Oh, you are with the Allegiance, I see. You have come for the elephant figurine.
Yes, my party and I have come for the idol that you possess.
She flat out just hands you the box. I have already been paid, but the Allegiance requested that I wait for a specific person to come. I assume that is you.
That is us. Much appreciated.
Hey, thank you. I'm glad to be rid of the thing. It makes such weird noises with its magic and all. Have a good day. And then she just walks off into the crowd of people.
Bye.
I kind of sit there a little dumbfounded that it was that easy and nothing sketchy's actually gone on. before I
mean-
just kind of accept it and I just kind of like nod at the three of them before we make our way back. Start making our way back.
As you're walking, you actually take roll. Well, no, I guess you just sense this. You don't even have to roll. You notice the box feels kind of light for even having anything in it.
All right. Well, if that's the case, then
It's just like a little latch on the front of it that you can open if you want.
yeah, let's take a quick peek in. Why not?
Give me it.
You open it up, and the figurine actually kind of floats out. The reason you couldn't feel it is because it was floating like in the air inside the box.
Shit.
It just kind of hovers in front of you. It kind of like it's like rotating like at a very awkward angle and everything. You notice some like red line indentations like in the grooves of the joints of the elephant's like marbleized legs and everything. It's just kind of floating there. It's slowly drifting away from you, but it's not doing
You want to
anything.
grab it?
Yeah, let's put it back in the box. If it's drifting away from me, I'll put it back in the box and just fuck it. Well, they'll figure it out when we give it to them.
Are you all standing together while you're walking? Like, is this like in the middle of the street where you're all walking together and it just kind of pops out in the air?
Yeah, we're just stood side by side. With the like, we opened it. It did its little thing. We put it back in the box. And we're like, all right, fuck it. We'll just keep
All
going.
right. As soon as you touch it, Makatash, I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Okay, well, I guess I'll use my hand. Before I do this, can I ask a question? Is it floating in any particular direction?
No, it was just kind of like traveling away from you. Like a gust of wind made it blow a different way. But as soon, yeah,
Right.
so
Okay.
I got a
Nice.
27.
27.
Next
Okay,
thing.
success.
19.
So 19
Ooh.
success.
I got a nasty little nat 20 plus 7.
Success.
27, goddamn.
19.
Not me, sorry.
Okay, you all succeed the save. So nobody gets pushed, but you feel the wave of force. It would have been damaging if you didn't make the save. So you all jump in the air and you're not tossed away by the force damage. But you feel the as touching it sets off the corrupted magic within it. The eyes of the elephant flash, and the figurine morphs into a giant-sized version of itself. And it goes on a stampede, crashing through a stand, knocking passerbys down. It actually tramples a woman, breaking her leg when it steps on her. And the elephant takes off, attacking people in its way. You notice now the red veins burned within it. Taking note of who said well, Artorius, you remember what you were told about red veins on something. So
Yes, sir.
and so
Oh no! An elephant.
I need everyone to roll. He's not there. I need
Oh
everyone
no,
to
big
roll
elephant.
initiative for the last time today.
You're forgetting somebody.
25.
Where's my owl? No, I'm kidding.
Up your ass is where the owl is.
Where's my bird?
Where's my super suit?
Yeah.
I got an 11.
Alrighty. 11. Let me roll for the Elefante.
Positive magic, he said.
Well, I said it felt off.
I got
Oh,
a
okay,
natural
right.
22, by the way.
Okay, 22. Okay.
I'm 25.
25.
Bastard.
What's the owl
Seven.
get, bitch? You got 7?
17.
Oh, 17.
No, 17. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, I got the worst. Hang on, my owl.
Oh no, my owl! My owl has to roll.
My owl!
What
Oh, no,
am I
I have
rolling
to drive
again?
my owl to school.
You roll a d20 plus whatever its dexterity bonus is.
Which is a +1. Right, got it. So I got 11.
11, okay. And now I gotta roll for the elephant statue monster thing. So that gets a... Rolled like shit. He got a... Fuck! He got a 10.
I like how the creature, like in this fantasy world, is just a regular ass elephant.
Well, it's a giant marble statue.
Well, it's
Yeah.
based off of just a regular looking elephant.
Okay, sure.
Well, what else would it
Don't
be
make me make it
based off?
bigger. I'm just kidding.
Oh no!
Okay, again.
I wish to tame the elephant.
It is a marble
Animal
statue.
handling.
All right, so top of
I'm
the
an
round.
animal of myself.
Macintosh, you're
We are-
first.
All right, so I would like to use a spell.
Okay.
Unusual.
I'm going to use the spell Summon Beast,
Oh, brother.
Which-
Okay.
which is a second level conjuring spell.
Owl?
And I'm actually going to summon a bear.
This is fair.
And from what the thing says, the creature itself, it's turned in like the hierarchy of attacking. It comes straight after me.
Okay.
And its armor class is 13.
Okay.
And I'm going to because I can't do anything else because it's an action to use.
You have your movement, of course, but
yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am because I'm actually no. There's walls between us now, isn't there?
yeah, you can't. These are buildings. You can't.
If that's the case,
You have
then
to climb
I
them.
would like to. Yeah, I was about to say, would I be able to climb the closest building to me to like the bottom left? Like the one
yeah,
just
so
by Asher.
Let's do 1, 2, 3. So this one or this one?
Yep.
Oh, this
That
one.
the
Okay.
one that he's right by. Yep.
So to climb it, I'm gonna need an athletics check.
That is 24.
Yeah, you make it. So climb up there. So that's 20 movement right there.
And then I'll get as close as I can. And then I'll end my turn there.
I want to
Right.
watch the elephant scale a wall.
All right. What does the bear do?
My bear has a. Let me have a look at what his movement speed is. Alright, so his movement speed is normal 30 feet.
Okay.
So he's gonna make his way towards the elephant, like charging on the
Inwards
ground.
here? Okay.
Yep, just inwards. Or whatever bears say. I don't know. Hi, welcome to Grinder. That's what bears say, right?
That's as far as you can
Hi,
get
welcome
in
to
there.
Hoovers.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Okay. That's your turn then. Next up is Asher with that 22.
I call the bear Gavin because he's gay and he's berry.
So, I'm just gonna... Actually... Shit, he's way too far from me. The berries are on our side, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Asher
He's my
just
bear.
kills the bear in one.
Yeah, I'm fucking scared.
Oh, I'm scared of bears. Wow.
Oh shit, that thing's way too far. I can do dash though, right?
Yes.
Well, that's an action for me.
We did ask for bigger map tiles, so
Yeah, you guys wanted bigger maps, so there you go. So
I dig
Alright.
it.
it's not even
I'm
that
running.
big, so.
I'll dash to the or
Here.
I'll dash pretty close to the elephant, but not close.
Which
like
way
not-
you going this way or you going? Because if you go over the bear, you got to go over him because he's blocking the way. So
Fat fuck.
to the left. I want to
okay.
go.
So you're dashing. So you got 30 movement total. And so that'll get double. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then if you're dashing, that's your action. Then that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're like 10 feet away from him.
Yeah, that's where I want to be.
Okay. No bonus action, right? That's just your turn, or?
I don't want to use it. Well, I could do a bonus action. I could.
Oh my gosh!
Hillary.
I'm going to command.
Okay.
I'm going to command it to drop.
Okay.
Basically, it's just going to. Well, I'm gonna give it to grovel. Basically, that's the.
What's
one I wanna
the
do.
what's the save on that?
Wisdom 7 or Wisdom 14?
It rolled a 12 plus 2 for 14, so it just makes it save against that, so it resists the urge to listen to you.
I'm gonna kill this fucking elephant.
You see it. Keep in mind, this is just a marble statue. It goes down on one knee and then picks itself back up and just like roars at you with its toot.
Everybody's got like animals now, and Asher's like, I want one, and then it's like when
Yeah.
it doesn't work, it's like I'm pissed.
Asher is the animal.
Basically, well, that's what I mean. You literally have 2 animals, and then everyone else gets an animal. Like, what the fuck? Now, if Jace was here with his character, there's 8 of you now. So,
Yeah, that's right. He has a lizard though too.
I
doesn't he?
wanna.
well, that's just what I made his humunculus look like. It kind of looked like whatever,
Yeah.
I guess. But yeah, because fuck me, right? All right, so
Stop summoning.
next up is Piggy Dippin'.
All right, sweet.
What are you doing, Piggy?
Would y'all be cool if I kind of just do what Asher did and just like dash over there?
Sure.
Okay, I wasn't sure if y'all want to like suggest something for me to do. Otherwise, that's what
Hold me, I'm scared.
I would do. Should I? Yeah, let's go for it.
So you're gonna
I like
dash?
to dash. My regular walking is 40.
Okay, so that means you get 80. So that, alright, that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Or we'll say that's 35. 40, 45, 50. Are you going right to the elephant?
Yeah, I guess like next to Asher. Not like right up against the elephant, but like maybe.
You're gonna stand next to Asher?
Yeah, let's go
Like
for that.
there, we'll say?
Yes.
Okay. So you're okay, so you're like surrounding it a little bit. Okay. Anything else, or is that your turn?
Yeah, I don't wanna start my rage just yet.
Okay.
Let me see how hard he hits, and then I'll do it.
Okay. All right. That is your turn. Next up is Artorias and the Owl. You're both on the same initiative, but you have the higher dex, so you're supposed to go first.
Right. I want to use my bonus action to dash in the exact same place those guys are.
Over both them? Okay.
Yeah.
What's your speed's 35?
It's 30. Just put me
30?
over there. You need to
Okay.
count it.
Yeah, so you'd be... I guess there. That's as far as you could get, because that's as far as
And
you
then-
could get, so...
Yeah, I can just walk over there with my normal movement speed as well, can I? Just like closer to the elephant to where.
Well, no,
I can-
dashing doubles your movement speed.
Yeah, but as a bonus action though, because I'm a rogue. And then
Yeah,
I
so
can...
now you're using your action to move even more?
Oh, does
So
that...
your movement's 30, and then your bonus action dashes for another 30. That's how far. That's
Right.
how far you've moved so far. So now you have your
Okay.
action.
So I can't use my action and bonus and movement speed, can I? That's me. for
Well,
movement.
I guess if you wanted to, you could use your action to dash again to get more movement, but then that's your
That's-
turn. So
Pointless. Yeah. I guess for my action now, I guess I'll just do I'll cast Fireball. Fireball.
oh, you got fireball now. All right.
Or sorry, no, not Fireball. Firebolt.
Oh, firebolt. Yeah, there's a difference. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a different sketchy.
Yes.
Fireball is really powerful. Firebolt is versatile. All right, so roll to hit on the
So
elephant.
for my hit, I got 15.
That misses.
It's an elephant. How did I do that?
It doesn't.
Okay.
No,
Well,
you
it
tell
miss-
us you rolled 15.
Yeah, well, okay, you just... All right, here, I'll say this. You
No,
just
don't worry
miss,
about it.
so when you fire the little red bolt from your finger,
Yeah.
it hits it, but it just kind of shoots off like a firework on haywire, so...
Yeah, no, I'm only messing, but yeah, that's okay.
I'm just saying, like, technically, like, if you missed really bad, it would just go over it or whatever, but, like, yeah, you technically hit it, it just doesn't do anything, so...
Yep, it's all good.
All right.
And now
Ow.
the main act. Okay.
I can't wait to get a
So-
guy who has, like, 5 attacks in a turn where I just kill the fucking owl.
No, you can't do that. You can't
Hey,
do
why
that.
don't you make me do a wisdom if you want to get rid of the owl?
Dyer,
I
do a
go-
wisdom save. I'm just kidding, not right now.
Can I go right up there just with my 60 movement speed?
Let's see.
With the owl?
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can make it if you want to get all the way up to it.
Alright, cool. And then I'm going to just do the shock and grasp. So for my hit, I got 16.
That's pretty shocking.
16 just hits.
And for the damage, I got 6.
Yeah, there's no. Okay. So the owl runs up. It, the elephant doesn't really react to it, but it does take the damage.
And I will retreat off to... Can I make it? I can make it up to...
You get 3 more squares.
Yeah. Oh, do I really? I thought it was 30 to get to here, no?
No,
Last-
I count it. It's like 45 to get to there because you square. So
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Even
Okay,
within
well,
flying.
I'll retreat a little bit then.
well, what direction? Like this way or?
Macintosh direction.
Okay. So 5. So you can get there.
Okay, that's good enough.
Okay, now it's the elephant's turn. It's gonna... I can't actually flip his picture, but he's gonna turn around and face all of you. He is going to use...
Yes, face me!
it turns around because it got hit. It is going to use its trample attack. So...
He's gonna trample a funeral.
You hear it stomping, and then it's gonna charge forth, plowing into... I think it can hit all of you because of its size. Yeah, it can hit all
damn
3
fat.
of you. It's gonna plow through, and then with its movement, it's gonna stop right about here. So I need, first of all, you're gonna take some damage, but you're also, I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw. And you also, because of the trample, you're each going to take 4. So you, okay, okay, so tell me what you made on the saves. So,
21.
okay, that saves.
Okay, 18.
That saves.
17.
Fuck, you all save. All right, so it bumps into all of you. You make the save, so you take half damage. So that's 13, fucking reduced to 6. Yeah, reduced to 6. So you each take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and nobody is knocked prone because as it charges 3 because you all make the save. So
To me, by the way, that is 3 because uncanny dodge.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would like
because
to
I said
ask-
so, King. I get less damage. I'm just kidding. That's true.
I'd like to ask.
I just would rather tell you than just be like, okay, cool, and then never bring it up.
Oh yeah, that's fine. What's up, Asher?
Is there absolutely any chance of taming this?
It is a marble statue magically controlled right now, so I'm gonna say no. It's not an actual animal.
I want to be the marble master.
Sorry. So that is its turn. Top of the round, Macintosh. What you gonna do? Did he leave?
Cry!
Oh no, my shit's muted. My bad. I've been here the entire time.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run to the edge of the building.
Okay. Oh, you're running to the like right here in these
yeah.
boxes, or
Yep.
okay.
I put the hunter's mark on it.
Alrighty, hunter's mark.
And then with my longbow, 19.
Hit.
I do 11 plus 4, so that's 15 damage on the first hit.
Okay, that'll be okay.
That's another 19,
Hits again. Yep.
and that is 12 plus 5. I'm bad at math. You work it out,
That's 17.
and that's on the second hit. Yeah.
All right, so you mark it with your keen instinct, then you fire. The arrows get stuck in it and crack it. As it still doesn't like react like it's taking damage, but you've seen the arrows go in and crack it. You can tell it's getting hurt from it. So.
Yep. And I'm gonna follow that with my funny bear because now it's his turn.
Yeah, it's his turn. So he's gonna move and attack it, I assume.
Yep.
Is he actually gonna reach?
Yeah, he's got enough
10,
movement to make
15.
it.
Okay.
That's 15, 20,
Yeah, he's got-
25. So.
And now his damage is 1d8 plus 4.
Well, he's got you got
Plus-
to roll to attack first. So.
Oh, okay, so what do I roll? D20?
So is this a strength attack? What's his attack, like a claw or?
Yeah, it's an attack called Maul,
Okay, so that will be the D20 plus his strength modifier.
which in this case would be the spell's attack modifier.
Okay.
So that's 17.
That hits.
All right, 17.
And now you roll the damage, so 1d8
now-
you said plus whatever.
Yeah, 1d8. So that's 7 plus 4 plus 2.
So that's 13 total.
Yeah, 13 damage from him.
Okay, just double checking. Alrighty. So the bear runs up, claws into it. Again, the elephant doesn't react, but you see the claw marks go into its marble butt. Alright,
He chilling. He big bear.
Asher, your turn.
All right. So I was thinking about going ahead, and I'm not gonna use any spells right now, so I'm just gonna go straight up attack it.
Okay.
By the way, the sword that you gave me, is that a 1d8 plus my strength modifier, or is it a 1d8 plus 3?
It's a 1d8. No, it would be a 1d8 plus your strength modifier plus 3. Because it gets a natural 3 bonus, so.
Ah, nice. Okay. All right. So I'm manhanding that now.
So are you-
That's a.
Okay. Wait, so you're doing the one-handed though with it.
Well, I'm dual wielding that and a short sword.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So one-handed. So yeah, 1d8 plus your strength plus the 3 it gives you, and then it would be a
Yes.
+3 to the roll. So.
Okay. So that's a 13. Doesn't hit.
That's a
And
miss.
for the other sword, good one, is 17.
That hits.
Okay. So that's a 1d8 plus 7 plus 3.
What? Wait, hang on. 1d8. Your strength is 7?
Yes.
What the hell? Okay. Yeah, so
I thought you were the strongest, one of the strongest ones. What the fuck?
Wait, really?
No, his strength bonus is 7.
Oh,
Yeah.
Which means his strength is like 23,
Oh.
24. How the fuck is it that high already? My
I
god.
thought it
no.
maxed out at 20. Oh my
No,
god.
it maxes out at 30, so...
Oh, okay.
Alright, so yeah, that's
my.
1d8 plus 10.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's wrong. Because it
Oh.
just says plus 7 to my thing, damage.
The
But
damage,
no,
what's
that
the
would
damage?
be
The damage.
plus
Okay.
4, so
Oh.
plus 7 total.
Okay, that makes more sense. So his strength is plus 4 plus the 3 the
So-
sword gives you. So it's 1d8 plus 7.
Yeah, so that's 12 damage total.
Okay. That's still good for a sword like that.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's really good.
So 7. Okay. Alright, so you miss with the first one, it just kind of like steps away. This time you catch it on the face, you cut through one of the grooves in its face, and it just cracks. Okay. That is your turn. It is time for the dipping of piggies.
Ah, sweet.
in the piggy pond.
All right. Nothing happening. Cool. So, I would like to just regular move over there, right up against the elephant.
Okay.
Give me
I
fun.
want to start my rage, do
Alright.
frenzy, and do reckless.
What aura are you using?
The +2 hit point one.
Okay, you're using the cleansing aura. Alright, and you're gonna melee him? Go ahead.
All right. So hold on. Like started. So first hit DC 19
That hits.
with a damage of 19.
Alrighty. Nice.
Right. And then hit DC 17.
Okay.
Alright, hold on. Damage 17. Okay.
Damn. Alright.
Hey,
hang on, I'm
big
trying to map here.
roller.
That puts us here. Okay, so yeah, you run up, you turn on your bluish aura instead of the orange one. You clobber this thing. You actually break into it with the first axe. The second one cracks off a piece of its shoulder. All right,
Do I only get 2 attacks or one? Alright.
well, yeah, you get you swung twice.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your action, and then the aura. So this aura, it's still 10 feet out in you. So every creature within 10 feet of you that you want to will gain the bonus from it.
Alright, hold on, let me see. So I think Artorias, Asher, the bear, question mark? Can I hit them?
Let's see. Because the elephant's like 2, I think you can't hit the bear, but you can hit the owl and you can hit Macintosh. So everyone but the bear.
Okay, let's go for that.
So everyone
Bear.
but the, so tell them what they get, Piggy Dippin'.
Hold on.
If I'm already healed to the max, would this go into temporary?
You are granted 2 temporary hit points.
Everyone gets it, so.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just naturally is temporary. It always is. So, yeah.
Gotcha. Figured
Oh,
I'd
yeah,
check
it's just
anyway.
temporary.
Yeah.
And then, And
Like
then
Mom.
I just want to be sure I'm doing it right. I did the
Yeah.
frenzy. Do I get any more moves, or is that?
Are you using the frenzy?
I would like to use a frenzy.
Okay, well, let me think. You started your rage on this turn, right?
Correct. Yeah, and I know that's a bonus attack, so no more bonuses.
I believe the frenzy is a bonus action.
Yeah, and then let me look at rage real quick. Fuck is this bullshit?
So I'm pretty sure rage is a bonus action, and then I thought
Yeah.
I can look.
They are rage and frenzy are bonus actions.
Okay, so yeah, you can't frenzy on this turn. Then.
Okay. And then reckless attack. When you make your first attack on your turn, decide to attack recklessly.
Well, did you use that or no?
I didn't really need to because I rolled high enough.
Okay, yeah, you gotta let me know because then advantage is against you as well for using that. So.
All right.
All right, so that's your turn then.
Yes.
All right, you did good damage. You supported the team. You're a helpful barbarian.
Team player. And then
All
it
right.
says roll wisdom.
Yeah. No. Artorias, I need your turn.
I thought you were about to say I need you to make a scene.
It was in my head, and I'm like, that's, why would I ask him to do that? So no, it's just your turn.
Oh no, that means he's gonna make Dire do one. No.
No. All right. No.
Okay, I would like to. Yeah, I want to go on top of the building Kieran's on.
Okay. Where are you gonna climb it from?
Just there.
Just right here. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me an athletics check.
Athletics. Okay. I got a 6.
You climb
No,
up.
athletics?
Your foot slips. You fall, and you take.
100 points of damage.
No. You take. I rolled a 1. You take 1 bludgeoning damage.
So he stubs his toe on the way down, and that's it.
Owie.
So
Good
you're
job.
still there.
Hustle.
So that was the one free roll I give you. If you do it, if you want to try it again, you can, but then that's gonna count as an action.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got mixed up. I thought it was acrobatics that climbs. My bad. Never mind. Okay, no, I'll just use it from down here. How much damage did I take there?
Just 1 bludgeoning. It's not that. I rolled a 1, so.
Oh,
not
well,
that
lucky
high.
me. I'll just use it from down here then. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna cast at level 2. I'm gonna use Witch Bolt.
All right. Is that a hit to, or is that a save from?
Wait, what?
Do you roll to hit, or do I roll to save?
I'm gonna roll to hit.
Okay. Because some spells just hit automatically, and I have to make a saving throw. That's why I'm asking. So.
Right. Yeah, that's okay. I got a 23.
That hits.
Alright, cool. So that is. What did I get? Hang on, sorry. I buggered something. Right.
That was like someone's clicking up a storm and playing another game.
I got 17.
Oh, I'm literally just randomly rolling
17
dice to
damage,
look at the
wow.
animation.
Oh. How much damage? 17.
Yes.
So that'll bring us to there. Wait. I'm doing it wrong. No, it brings us to that. All right, nice. So you fire the bolt into the elephant's side. The cracks in that connect to cracks within it. The elephant is not looking good.
I
like
take it I can't do a bonus action cantrip.
I don't. Look, I gotta look up that rule.
See, can I? Because yeah, I don't think I can. Because witch bolt means that if I use any other spell, it interrupts it.
If you cast any spell, cantrip or not, as a bonus action, you can cast another spell on the same turn only if it's a cantrip. Casting time of
Okay,
limit.
so I can.
So you can, yes.
Right. So
Wait,
I'll
okay.
use.
If you cast any spell, cantrip or not, as a bonus action, you cast another spell on the same turn only if it's a cantrip. So, yeah. So yes, you can.
Yeah, but is this regarding Witch Bolt or not? Because Witch Bolt states that if I use any other spell... Hang on, let me see. You can use your action to deal... Yeah, okay. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. Okay, but it doesn't specify bonus action. It's
Well, what
just
else does this spell do?
So essentially, the way it works is I can use to keep casting it every single other use, but I don't have to roll for hit, and it doesn't expend a spell slot.
Okay. Wow, that's busted. Okay.
Up to a minute.
Okay.
So, but I don't know. It says if you use anything else on your action, but it doesn't say bonus action. So I think I can still use bonus action.
Is it a concentration?
It is.
I would say no then.
That's fine.
In this case, because you have to concentrate on like making the other spell then. So, and because with the bonus it already gives you the fact that you can keep doing it without rolling at that point. So yeah, it's that's all you can do with that. Then.
All good. Yep, that's fine.
Okay. So Owl's turn.
Ow.
Oh, that's right, Owl. So again, there's only one. I always forget about him now. So obviously, there's only one thing I can do. So I'm just gonna run up to him and do another little strafe with my shocking grasp.
Okay.
So roll to hit. No, I missed 6 damage or
Yeah.
6 hit.
Yeah, that misses.
And then I'm just gonna fly away to the opposite side, just to get distance away as much as I can with 60 feet.
Kind of. I mean, you can go as far as you want. Like here. I mean, it's on
Yep.
the top of a building, so.
Yeah.
All right, elephant's turn. It's going to. It's gonna attack. It's surrounded. It doesn't really like know what to do. It's just gonna react and use its gore 2 times on Piggy Dippin'.
Ah,
So-
sweet. Oh,
so-
no.
So first one that's a 14, so that's gonna miss.
Yes.
Second one is
Jesus.
that's a 17, so that one will hit. That is gonna be okay. This thing. Okay, so it's gonna plow into you with. Wow, that's that strong. All right, cool. So that's. So that's. Oop! I rolled the wrong die. I rolled the right die.
I'm rolling to grapple.
So that is. Hang on. That is 6.
It puts me in a full Nelson.
That is 6.
I'm holding its
12,
trunk.
7. That is okay. So that and you're raging. So that's gonna be
Correct.
19 reduced to 9 piercing plus 10 psychic damage.
Oh
So
wow.
19
Damn.
total. Gotcha.
So 19 total, yes. So yeah, it turns around and so it just shoots into you with the gore. And it punctures 2 holes into your chest. It attacks your mind, and because your mind took psychic damage, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. 19.
Okay.
Thank God.
I'm not going to say what
Ooh.
comes of that. Your mind feels clear other than the psychic hit you took, so...
Oh, don't you dare say what comes clear of that. God damn it.
So,
I'll show you what's clear.
It's my semen.
and then because
We
he's
should probably
surrounded,
get that checked out.
My
the
semen
elephant,
has
the
blood
elephant's
in it.
actually gonna panic. This is how it would react like this, and it's going to try to get away. It's gonna go all the way over here, but because it's in melee, that means the bear, Asher, and Piggy Dippin' all get attacks of opportunity against it.
Yeah! I'm doing it with my good sword.
That is what? Do I need to roll for hit first?
Yeah, roll to hit still.
All right.
A
That is
15 plus 2. 17.
I got a 19.
Asher hits, the bear hits. Piggy Dippin', what'd you get?
26.
Okay, all 3 of you get the attack. So everybody roll for damage.
11.
And that is
11, okay.
this is 11 damage as well.
11, okay.
18.
All right.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Then
Nothing
together,
fun.
I want the bear, Asher, and Piggy Dippin' to all describe it to me.
Roar!
Okay. Thanks, bear.
Roar.
I meant Macintosh is bear, but yeah.
No, that was
I get up on its head, screaming wildly.
Okay.
Just smacking down with the blunt of my sword because I'm
Okay.
not smart.
Its head
I
It's
begins
a
to
new
crack.
sword, so I don't know how to use it yet. That's
I
my
chew
move.
an ankle like salmon. Roar.
And then Piggy does whatever she does.
I can probably since I got fucking high ass damage, I could probably whack at one of its legs.
Yeah,
Like,
the leg will just crack
shatter
and
it.
it'll crumble
Yeah.
down.
Fucking
Turn
amazing.
back into a little statue.
The
So-
dust phase and it's just recuperated into a little statue again.
So once it crumbles, inside of it, it doesn't form back or anything, but you notice there's a center chunk of it, which is still bigger than all the rest. It has these red veins within it, and a little red center to it, and it's still with your spell still going, in the background, Artorias, you're able to notice that it still has some kind of. Now it doesn't feel like good magic at all anymore. It just feels like evil magic that is within this center here. It appears to have faded and is no longer active, but it's got something going on with it.
Right.
And bear in mind, you did promise to return the statue, and you just broke it, so
It's not our fault it started attacking us.
didn't say it was. I'm just letting you know.
No, I know.
Well,
Listen,
we might as well
King.
grab what we can and fucking put it back in the box.
Sorry, we tripped and dropped it.
I don't know.
Well, if we just scoop it up with, like, I don't know, a fucking leaf or something, it'll be fine, right? As long as we don't touch it. We'll get a fucking broom and do it or something.
Get the bear to eat it.
You're like, turns to a big fucking marble bear.
Do you want the bear to carry it, like in its mouth?
Yeah,
No,
let's do that. Because
hell
it's a spirit.
How long,
It's a fucking
how long
ghostly
does he
thing.
last for? Or is it until he
An
dies?
hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's enough time to have it transported back to the Allegiance then.
Kieran, an hour, an hour.
Fuck an hour! How much did that fresh bear set you back? An hour? An hour!
So I'm just gonna ignore you. So you guys return to the headmaster. You return to Kratos. People are a little weirded out that you're bringing a bear in, but he lets you back into his room. So I see you. You returned the statue to Professor Limel. Have you?
Professor Lamau.
Well, a bit of it.
And he notices like the red rock. He calls for the professor, and she comes. Yes. You have the statue for me?
Well,
Sorta.
not quite. This is a chunk of it. You see, like, you know, it actually turned into a massive version of itself, rampaged through a market, killed several people, because it was actually corrupted.
By.
Go on.
Don't hurt yourself, kid.
Rudium.
Today, Junior.
Ruidium, yeah. Oh my,
Ruidium.
how impressive. I mean, are you all okay? I don't mean to think of it like that such. I hope nobody got hurt.
I got
Well,
gored,
we
but I'm
didn't, but-
fine, I guess.
It doesn't matter what happened to the dragon. It's like,
She puts on like some interesting looking cloth gloves that have runes on them, and she pulls it from the bear's mouth. I will... Headmaster, it's true. There is iridium in here. Oh. So that is why they stole it from us. Interesting. Professor, analyze that immediately. I want to know everything you can about it. Right away. And she leaves. Well, seeing as how I am left with no choice, I suppose I should tell you now. Ruidium is a powerful demonic substance. We do not know how it came to be in this world, but there is a large amount of it growing within Kael Morrow, and we have our people harvesting it. We are seeking to understand its properties. Anything the purest version of Ruidium touches becomes corrupted. It gains incredible psychic and physical strength. However, it leaves an everlasting damaging effect on the one it is taken a hold of. So he's outright telling you all this.
yep.
I understand this might sound shifty of us, but we are truly looking to see if there is any benefit to this material, and if there isn't in our studies, then we will have it destroyed. For if the Consortium gets their hands on it, there's no telling what they will do with it.
Is there any way to reverse the effects? As maybe before we start studying it, we should find some form of, negating its more negative properties on a person?
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
I fully agree. The problem is part of the research involves finding a cure for it. Currently, it rots away at a person until they lose all semblance of who they once were and become a rampaging creep. They're still humanoid, but they have no mind anymore. And they just have the urge to destroy, as demons do as well. I am not sure what the cure is, but that is our first step to figuring out and studying it.
You mentioned about the consortium. We got a lead yesterday that apparently they were working out of a nightclub. Does potentially anything like that sound familiar?
I have no knowledge of a specific location. However, the Consortium's headquarters, much like ours, is within Ank'arel. I'm sure they have multiple outposts as we do, probably one in each district. If you have a good lead to someone being there from the Consortium, just tread lightly.
We'll keep that in mind. Now, admittedly, we didn't complete your quest fully because we did bring the remains of the idol back, and not the idol itself. We're not going to ask for a full reward on this one because, let's be honest, We didn't bring you all of it.
Oh fucking shit! The only reason they wanted it was to retrieve the iridium, or at least study it to see why it was taken from them. I think we are fully entitled to a full reward.
Well, all right. Here's the thing. We understood that there was a chance iridium would be in such a statue. However, we were looking to see the effects it would have on the statue. After seeing what happened to you in the field, I would like to reduce the reward just a tiny bit because our research has been slightly tampered with. However, I will still be generous. You did work to retrieve what you could for us. I will give you each 40 gold for your work.
Yeah, I'll take 40 gold.
I will too.
So you each get 40 gold. He's like, I'm sorry, but I'm not paying that. And he's gesturing to the bear as it starts to fade out of existence.
But you'll pay the owl.
Not paying the owl either.
Mr. McIntosh, I don't feel so good.
Can we proposition to make homebrew content where the bear is just a 2-meter tall wombat?
No, it's a bear. I'm not taking anything else.
You
It's a
can
bear.
run almost as fast as Usain
Can I
Bolt.
go to the local pet store and see if they have a wombat?
A mythical wombat with wings?
I'm not hearing you.
I have a lot of gold to spend. Wait,
what's next
King,
for
is
us,
something
King?
wrong with your audio?
What happened?
Can you not hear me?
What? I can still hear you. I don't know
He
what's
said
happening.
what? Yell louder.
Hold on.
Oh,
I know.
guys, you can't hear us.
Hold on,
What?
Kieran. I know how we can get the mythical wombat. We got a
Oh
tier
my
3
God.
sub.
Yeah.
How many tier 3 subs is
King,
that?
I'm actually curious. Would you be up to the possibility of having like pet animals? Like
Oh my
animal
gosh. Now
store?
how many of you do I have to keep track of?
There
I'm
are
actually curious. I'm genuinely
There's-
curious.
I'm not
And
against
there's
it.
so many
You just have to
ways.
keep in mind, like, animal companions can't just do everything. They're still wild animals, so... Like, the owl is a familiar, so it's not an actual owl. The bear is still gonna act like a bear, even if he has control over it, but it's like a spirit bear. So if you
Is
get
there
an
a place where I can buy spells?
I don't know. I haven't worked that hard on
I don't think
Ank'arel
that's
yet.
a thing. Honestly, I don't think that's a thing. So
You can't really buy spells. You have to be trained
You've
on
learned
such.
them,
Just like
yeah.
I'm working on the Echo thing for Sketchy, so he has that.
It's like, yeah, you have to know how to do spells.
Can I
Yeah.
just say it's completely unrelated? Yeah, you have to have some sort of method of casting it. But anyway,
Well, he's a paladin, so he technically does, but he kind of only
Yeah,
gets
but
spells from his heavenly power. So
I think
it has to be divine spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Find Familiar is for sorcerer and wizards only. I don't quote me on that, but I think that's
I believe
it.
that's the case.
Anyway, yeah, as I was saying, just remember, my owl scouted out that little shed that has been mentioned a few times now, where the Tom, I think he was kidnapped.
Yeah, we should probably head there at some point.
There
We
was no
probably
name. It was
should.
just the older brother of that kid, who apparently was also seen going into that building. So
Yeah. So we should really have a look around there then, like before we head to the nightclub, just to.
Oh,
'cause
for
I think
sure.
There'll be more intel
Alright.
over.
wait, so where? Well, the nightclub
We're
is the
going
place.
to that sh-
Oh yeah, you're talking about the main place. You're not talking about. Okay, so you're gonna go to the shack, that little.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the
cottage?
shack before we go to the nightclub.
All right, I'm gonna start to say it starts to get late in the day. It's starting to turn evening time. You guys, will just say for convenience sake, you send word to Jace, that this
Come
is
to
where
meet
you're
us
going
there.
Yeah, have him meet you there. Fuck, I don't have. Well, we'll do it later. So you guys head towards, where the hell is it? I guess it is in this district still. So you guys head to the shack. So the evening is starting to fall upon the city of Ank'arel. You make your way to this cottage. You don't see any lights on inside. It just seems like a house that's been abandoned.
Wait there. Let me just check something. Because there was something in here. Nope, not quite. Yeah, go on.
Well, it's in your hands now. You're all standing around the front of this house that is completely blackened on the inside, as it seems anyway.
If that's the case, then let's roll. I'm gonna roll a stealth check, see how close I can get to look in one of the windows.
Okay.
Do we? Okay.
That is a 27.
Oh shit!
That might do it.
You can walk right up to one of the opened windows and look inside.
I have a peek. Do you want me to roll perception?
Yeah. Do you have dark vision as well?
I do, up to 60 feet.
Okay. Then yeah, roll perception on the room.
22.
All right. With your dark vision and the 22, you see in this room that's completely blackened a good half dozen figures. They appear to be robed. You can't tell who it is.
Fuck. That would shit me up big time, to be fair. If I looked through a window that's pitch black and saw that, I would be fucking shitting a brick.
You see, yeah, you get a little unnerved as you see these robed figures standing around. They appear to be talking. You can't quite make out what they're saying. They're in low whispers. This is some sort of secret meeting. 22, you are able to catch a couple of words of interest. You think you hear someone say the word ruidium, and something along the lines of adventurers. That's all you're really able to hear.
Okay.
There appears to be some arguing. The voices are of different pitches. Some could be different races from one another. They're very secretive, and you only see about... It's kind of hard to tell somewhere between 5 and 7 figures. You're not entirely sure because it's so dark in there, but somehow they're able to see each other. They appear to have... You actually do notice when you look down, because some of them are looking downwards, something red and glowing in the center. It's the one bit of light in this room that they're in. This cottage is also, like, smaller than you thought. It's, like, just one big empty room. Any furniture that's inside has pretty much all been cleared out.
Gotcha.
So, and no one knows you're there currently, so...
Well, because they're doing some sketchy-ass shit, I'm gonna do something really fucking funny to fuck us all off with before we end today's stream.
Yeah, we're
Okay, I'd
there.
like to roll an athletic, either an athletics or a strength check to chuck a rock through the window.
Okay.
Okay.
He like gets a nat 20 and he throws a boulder through the window.
What do you think I should do, King? Athletics or strength?
That would be... I'd say just do... Athletics. Athletics would be because you're throwing something. So you're gonna break the window?
Oh, fuck off!
What?
Dyer called it. I got a fucking nat 20!
Alright, so...
Great way to finish off the session!
Hang on. So, let me write down my, thing here.
You're fucking with me. How did
So, you throw...
So I get a nat 20. I throw the rock in the window. It bounces off several surfaces, taking out all of them in the process.
And they all die.
Not quite. However, you do throw the rock through the window. It breaks. You hear like a couple gasps as this, and then you hear... I'm trying to think of the numbers here. Fuck it. It doesn't matter. As you hear a guy make a painful screech going, "Ah!" And, he'll take... that's a 10. He'll take...
Kills him.
He takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you smack this guy
What kind of rock was that?
in the...
It was a fucking pointy one, apparently.
Well, the guy gets hit in the frickin' head, so what do you expect?
Oh,
So...
my eye.
You hear some murmuring, and the door busts open, and out from a couple you recognize the red and gold trimmed hoods they're wearing. These are members of the consortium of the Vermilion Dream. The one guy actually walks out. You see blood dripping from his forehead. That's him. That must be the bastard. You notice there are from various races and whatnot. A few humans, an orc, a halfling. Trespassers! We must deal with them. We don't know what they heard. And, you hear... with your passive perception, Macintosh, you hear the light footsteps on the roof. Careful, lot! These folks have been dealt with before. They are quite dangerous. And removing the hooded figure standing on the roof, pulls back the hood and readies her bow as the Water Gensai Io Jabe, member of the consortium, stands atop and stares you all down. Hello, lot. Fancy seeing you here. And with that, I'm gonna end it there.
That's a good ending.
That's a
Okay.
fucking brilliant ending. But she got her warning last time. I'm killing her next time.
So be it.
Scary dog privilege. Big scary
Jeez.
dog
No,
privilege.
genuinely, like big scary dog privilege is enabled. I'm allowing it. And if you go fucking feral from failing a wisdom saving throw, we're just gonna walk away and let you do whatever.
Just leave the demon to deal with them.
Yeah, leave the demon to fuck them all up.
You punch me in the back of the head to piss me off and walk away.
Yeah, exactly. We're like, all right, we'll leave you to it in a bit. No, you know what that reminds me? That's what I should have done. I should have punched her in the back of the head, opened the door, sent her in, closed the door, and just listened to all the screams of terror.
Like she wouldn't even have to do anything. She just appears, and everyone's like, "Oh shit! Oh shit!"
Oh my god, it's a dragon!
So, I hope you guys had fun.
Oh, had tons of fun as always.
Good.
Of course we did.
To anyone who's actually still watching my stream, I'm going to end it here because I've been dying for a shit for the past 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna end mine too.